Hey guys, how's it going? I'm sorry I haven't been on recently. I had a lot of stuff I had to figure out and put my sleep schedule because I am now on day shift and not night shift. So I've had a lot going on. Sorry about the camera. I just think I've got it fixed now. But go ahead and sign into this chat. There we go. Everything should be good. It's the chamber. We're gonna Oh no, it is in the Gladiators Guild, okay. We're gonna do a couple class quests to catch up with this, and then I do fully intend on furthering into Stormblood. I'm locked behind a bunch of stuff right now where I can. I'd have to like start leveling up another character or something for it to start making sense. It's time, Mars. The old cup final. You have what it takes to win. Just fight as you always do, and the rest will follow. So we get to finally do the final fight of the old cup. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my regret to inform you that Black Lotus has withdrawn from the match. Oh. In the absence of an opponent, the winner of the Ul Cup final is Mars Morning by default. Hey, you don't think that those rumors could be true, do you? What, the Black Lotus is Aldous, the gladiator who was banished from the Colosseum? Seems a little far-fetched, but you never know these things. In an unexpected turn of events, Black Lotus, the winner of the Nulled group, has withdrawn. I repeat, Black Lotus has withdrawn. 12 in a tangle. What in blazes is going on? We will relay further information as soon as more becomes available. Please bear with us. So, maybe it is Aldous who is the Black Lotus. What is the meaning of this? Apologies, my lady, but I'm as much in the dark as you are. 'Twas the tournament registrar who spoke with Black Lotus on the matter. Not even the organizers have full grasp of the situation. It isn't uncommon for combatants to withdraw from a match, but when it does happen, more often than not, something illicit is afoot. While some might consider default to be the sweetest word, I know that you do not. Nay, an unearned victory such as this rings hollow and brings you no satisfaction. As such, I have a mind to delve into what will certainly prove to be some dark places. May I rely on your help? Good. To begin with, let us go and ask the tournament registrar about his conversation with Black Lotus. So I'm just figuring out why he withdrew. There was a corruption thing going on where he was getting paid to do this. I know I didn't stream that, but yes, my lady, Black Lotus came and informed me that he no longer wished to fight. This happened shortly after you entered the anteroom. I assumed he would follow suit, but instead he declared his withdrawal. Stunned as I was by the time I had gathered my wits and thought to ask for his reason, he had spun on his heels and left. He was headed in the direction of Pearl Lane, I believe. If you wish to speak with him, I suggest you take your search there. Go lay down. Go lay down. You're a good girl, but go lay down. Oh, you want a butt scratch? Okay. I think you should be reacting like that to a butt scratch. But yeah, I'm day shift now, so I'm trying to figure out what's going to be the best schedule for me to be streaming and whatnot. Well, I'd say it's time to come clean. Sharp as you are, you've probably seen through the masquerade anyway. Mars, it's good to see you again, as myself, at any rate. Let me guess, the heartbroken maiden demands to know why I abandoned her at the arena. I'll tell you that and more besides, but this stays between us, understood? Since we took care of business with Leovold and I left Ul'dah, I've been roaming the land like a proper vagabond, in the course of which I helped a child in need. You've already met the little scamp. I came upon him one day, all on his lonesome, his face caked in dirt, a war orphan, like so many out there. Hey, how are you doing, Isidro? I'm doing pretty good. Thanks for asking. Right now, my dog is attacking my left hand. She's wanting attention and being annoying about it. But how are you doing, buddy? Upon learning what I did for a living, he decided that he must learn swordplay and begged me to teach him. Wouldn't take no for an answer, the stubborn bugger, and he's been following me around ever since. Now, those who came to me with threats, they mistook the boy for my own and took him hostage, and demanded that I pull out of the tournament. If it were just my own head, I wouldn't think twice about risking it, but I won't gamble with someone else's life. The boy may not be my flesh and blood, but he's in danger on my account, and here we are. Quit it. I don't like your teeth on my hand. Quit it. What can I say? In spite of myself, I've taken to the rascal. I knew it was you from the moment we fought. Myla, my dear, you are as ravishing as ever. Spare me all this time and you couldn't bestir yourself to send a single damned letter? Easy on the anger now. It would be a right shame to line that beautiful face with wrinkles. That's neither here nor there. Now tell me why you have returned. As hasty as ever, too, I see. If you must know, rumors had reached me of a free paladin named Mars Morning, whose skills were beyond compare. Precisely how far beyond compare had her skills become, I simply had to see, nay, test for myself, so I made my way back to Ul'dah. When I arrived, I learned that the prestigious Il Cup had been revived. If Mars enters, I'd get my wish. If she doesn't, I just have to settle for winning the tournament and resuming my wanderings. With a little help from an old friend, I acquired an invitation and found myself a suitably menacing full-faced helm. Being something of a pariah, it wouldn't do to be seen, you see. If you went through all that effort for the sake of fighting Mars, why did you withdraw? Simply put, to make way for money. Not mine, mind you, but someone else's. No bite. As you know, a tournament of this scale sees stupendous sums of coin moved, and there are some who'd stop at nothing to ensure that it moves their way. Well, it turns out that Black Lotus was standing between an especially unscrupulous crew and their fortune, and so they took my boy and threatened his life. But boy? Aye, well, it's rather embarrassing tale. Let's save it for when I'm a few tankards in. Someone wants you to win Mars at all costs. While I do not disagree with their choice of champion, their methods don't sit well with me. No bite. No bite. No bite. But I'm afraid the rest will have to wait. The danger hasn't passed. Though I did as I was told, they haven't kept their part of the bargain. I mean to mount a rescue, and for this, I could use your help. I knew I could count on you. First of all, we must track down these match-fixing, child-abducting villains for the sake of haste. Let us split up and investigate. If you could ask after shady sorts in these parts, I'll see to the nearby areas. Go lay down. Lay down. A child? When the hells did he... Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. There's the belly scritchins. There's the belly scritchins. No bite. Alright, now go on. Shady sorts taking wagers on the old cut. haven't seen any myself. It's safe to say they're out there. It's Uldal, after all. Destitute means they're not doing very well off. What? You here to laugh at me? Well, there's plenty around here hoping to strike it rich quick. Don't know any bookmakers myself. Don't have the coin for that, but someone's bound to. Skittish means he's afraid. Gambling, match fixing, whatever are you talking about? Kidnapping? Oh gods, I never imagined they'd go that. Ah, me and my big mouth. Alright, I'll tell you what I know. At least I can do to clear my conscience. This black market bookmaker, he has no established base, the better to avoid the authorities. But right now he is a lackey near the gate of Thal. Say to the fellow the words, doubt the truth, and he'll tell you where to go. Now leave me be, and you didn't hear any of this from me. He kind of gave that up pretty quick. Bring up the kidnapping, he doesn't want anything to do with what I assume would be the sentence of death here. I don't know. Uldal's a little sketchy with its laws. What are you gawping at? Piss off. Oh, a customer collecting, are you? Then it's over by the Sultan tree. Just so you know, it might be a bit noisy. My mate there's babysitting at the moment. Okay, so yeah. We're gonna go directly and just relieve him of his babysitting command. I think this is the Sultan tree. It's a real big tree. Oh yeah. A burly bloke? Yeah, what do you want? One of Aldis's is, get her! Oh. I guess I can put this on R. Alright. I didn't realize I got a new skill. The child is unharmed? Uncle Aldi, I'm so sorry. If only I was stronger. That's nothing a little training won't fix. By the way, have you thanked Mars here yet? Oh, right. Thanks for saving me, Mars. At first I thought you were one of the crooks, but you're a really nice person. Oh, and you're really strong as well. I'm gonna train hard so I can be strong too and look after myself. Allow me to thank you also, my friend, and lest you wonder, I haven't been idle either. I managed to find solid evidence implicating the ex-sellsword Odd, our friend whom you saw me having a chat with. The brass blades have been alerted to his shenanigans, and he'll trouble us no more. Wait, did that boy just call you uncle? Aye, well, I'm a little too far gone to be his playmate. What of it? Wait a minute, don't tell me you assumed he was, you know. That certainly explains your black mood. To prevent further misunderstanding, he isn't mine. I chanced to help him and we became fast friends is all. Well, it's not like I cared or anything. It's just, given how long you were gone, I wouldn't have been surprised is all. It takes a lot longer than that to grow him this big. This is nothing to laugh about. But it is. At any rate, all's well that ends well. It's just a pity the dream match between me and Mars could not be. Don't be so quick to give up. You've evidence that you were being threatened, have you not? I believe there's a good chance we can still make it happen. The Ul Cup generated such excitement as the Colosseum has not seen in generations. The organizers would have to be hopeless fools to forgo the chance to crown it off with a grand finale. I will lodge a formal petition in my capacity as Guildmaster. The match will take place, just you watch. Ha! That's my Mila. As brilliant as you are beautiful. The first sword's as good as her word, my friend. Our match is a guaranteed thing. When we finally meet in the arena, let us hold nothing back. And no hard feelings if I win. Yes? I will go and entrust the young one to the care of the brass blades. Pray come and see me at the guild afterwards. Alright, so... I wonder if this is like Stormblood's stuff. I'd have to check the quest level. I think it is? I don't know. It's in the 60s. I think 60s is what you're supposed to be at for Stormblood. So I've got this quest, and then I've got the actual finale for the Ul Cup. And then I'll be caught up with my class quest at least. My thanks, Mars. With your help, not only were we able to save Aldous' boy, we may yet spare the tournament an unceremonious end. All that remains is to convince the organizers to host the final. Knowing them, though, it won't require much convincing. On the subject of the boy, I would thank you to keep my little misunderstanding to yourself. Ahem. Now then, I must be about my business. Until such time as the match is confirmed, take what rest you can. You will need it. Let's do the match. So I'm going to get Passage of Arms, increased block rate to 100%, increase a designated area in a cone behind you, in which party members will only suffer 85% of all damage inflicted. Okay, so it's like a unique version of a mitigation. It's official, Mars. The Colosseum has agreed to host the Ul Cup final anew. In the interest of maintaining excitement, things are already in motion. Unless you wonder, Odd has since been apprehended by the Brass Blades and cannot hinder the proceedings. All this has been informed and makes ready even as we speak, and you should likewise see to your own preparations. When all is in order, the tournament registrar will escort you through to the arena. Suffice it to say, I shall be cheering you on from the viewing gallery. Good luck, Mars, and give Aldous a kiss for me with the rim of your shield. Why do you gotta breathe on my keyboard? What's going on? This is it, my lady. No more sudden changes of plan. Are you ready to proceed? Oh, yeah. Let's fight Aldous. Full power. Full effects. Go lay down and stop biting me. No. Go on. Ladies and gentlemen, finally at long last, the moment you've all been waiting for is here. The Ul Cup final. Oh, I clicked off screen. Before this starts, I want to know something. Is it true Black Lotus is actually Aldous, the Sword of Nald? Go lay down. What? Black Lotus, I must ask you to remove your helm. How's balls? It's really him. What'll happen now? Nothing'll happen, that's what. Once expelled, the gladiator may not fight in the Colosseum again. There'll be no match. No. Aye, that's right. All this time it was me. I'm the last person who needs to be reminded of my own banishment. If you wish to call off the final, then so be it. I'll not argue. Nonetheless, I ask you this. Will you not let Mars and I fight? We promise to give you a match that the bards shall sing, or shall long sing of. Oh, come on. One of the greatest swordsmen of our age is about to cross swords with a fabled hero. And you have to even think about it? Everyone here must be aching to see them fight. Is this not so? If there is any indication of dishonest conduct, I shall take his head myself. But give them a chance, I say. Remember the incredible performances they've given us thus far, and imagine how much finer it will be. The first sword speaks true. This is a once-in-a-lifetime event. 'Twould be a crying shame to have it end like this. Aye, listen to Mila. I came here for a final, and I want one, damn it. Me too. I've watched Aldous since I was a lad, and I want to watch him fight again. Let it happen. Rules be damned. Oh, come on, man. You have no objections, Mars? None whatsoever. I want to fight him. I must confess that I, too, have awaited this match with bated breath. There will be time enough afterwards to revisit past misdeeds. There you have it, Aldous. You have the blessing of all present. Don't ever change, Mila. Come, Mars, your opponent is a sword of Nald. Oh yeah, I got new glams, by the way. Hope you like that. Storms the Fatal and devour all of you. Okay. Okay, you can calm down with that. I used my sprint action already. Unfortunate. I hope you enjoyed the magic. I was just using magic missile on him. He's over here doing all these real crafty special moves, and I'm just casting on him. A magnificent performance from start to finish. Such exquisite blade work I have seldom beheld. Now then, perchance you have heard that the champion would be awarded a rare tome, one which holds the secret techniques of the first captain of the Sultan's Sorn. Papashan, if you would be so kind. Ahem, if I might speak plain, your grace. The tome does not exist. Why put it up for a prize? Well, well, I see what you did there, Master Papashan. You've revived not only Sultan Sisigan's tournament, but his vision as well. What? Seems a history lesson is in order. Ahem. During his reign, Sultan Sasigan ul Sisigan invited swordsmen of all lands to Ul'dah to fight with his own elite in tournaments. In time, such tournaments came to attract sellswords, giving rise to a national institution, the grand diversion that is the Colosseum. While that was a defining development of Ul'dah, historians believe that, in bringing together expert swordsmen, the Sultan's true intent was to advance the gladiatorial arts. But when the balance of power shifted away from the royalist, the royal house lost access to the enormous funds needed to host grand tournaments. The revival of the Ul Cup, the promise of a non-existent prize, all of it was an emulation of Sultan Sasigan's vision. You are most perceptive, Aldous. The true purpose in bringing together the highest names in swordplay was to raise the gladiatorial arts higher, as the Sultan once did. And though we walk in his footsteps, our destination lies a little farther, for it is my hope that not only Ul'dah, but Eorzea as a whole is strengthened. From the Garlean menace to the beast tribes and their primals, the realm is faced with numerous threats. If we are to protect our homes and loved ones, we must keep our blades sharp and our shields strong. Forgive me, your grace. Had you known there was neither tome nor technique, I feared you would not consent to the tournament. You should have consulted me from the first. As it stands, we must needs find another means of rewarding our champion. My dear Mars, speak unto me your desire. I shall do mine utmost to bestow it. A noble request befitting your kind-hearted self. Ere I grant it, however, there is one thing I would know. I am given to understand you were sentenced to exile for being party to bribery. Is this true? It is, your grace. I see. Very well then. I, Nanamo Ul'Namo, Sultana of Ul'dah, do hereby absolve you of all crimes. Our fair nation has need of men of your strength and skill. Now more than ever, 'twould be unconscionable to cast you aside. And to the champion Mars, I offer my joyous congratulations. Your victory this day shall long remain in our hearts and minds. Though the tournament has come to a close, I pray that all of you shall ever strive to raise your art higher, for the good of all the realm. So who teaches me the cone thing? Is it something Aldous just knows about? Or is Mila gonna teach it to me? You're even stronger than Uncle Aldi. If I'm gonna challenge you one day, I'm gonna have to train extra hard. To think that such a motive existed for the tournament. We gladiators, too, must endeavor to do our part for the greater good of the realm. Hear, hear, my dear. Ah, but the things one must do to arrange a simple match with Mars, judging by how quickly you've improved in my short time away, had we fought but a few days earlier, I like to think I would have come out on top. So I'm good to return to the Colosseum? You have Her Grace's personal endorsement. I'd say that's about as good as one can get, and as a finalist in the Ul Cup, you would draw decent crowds. We'd be glad to have you back. Ha! I never dreamed that this day would come. Well, I suppose I'll resume my wanderings. What? You're given a royal pardon, yet you're leaving Uldal again? Mila, you watched Mars and I fight. For all my training during my travels, all the hardships I subjected myself to, I was no match for her. 'Tis plain I still want for experience, for knowledge and skill, and I won't be at peace until I gain it. Surely you understand this. Yes, but... Worry not, Mila. I will visit whenever I can. After all, there's a filly back home whose whinnies incessantly after me. And you, my free paladin friend, not only did you oblige me with a match, you rescued my boy and defended my honor besides. For that I cannot thank you enough. I learned much and more from our encounter, and I should be glad if you got something out of it also. Keenly do I look forward to our next meeting when we can simply square off, with no complicating factors to distract us. So Aldous teaches me the cone trick. This is him teaching it to me. Chivalrous armor, eye level 290. Crossing swords of the realm's finest has raised you to greater heights. Passage of Arms. This concludes the Paladin quest for Final Fantasy XIV Stormblood. In order to undertake the next series of quests, you must first meet the following requirements. Shadowbringers must be registered to your service account. You have completed the main scenario quest, Shadowbringers. You must have completed the role quest to have loved and lost. Once you have done so, the next Paladin quest will be available from Genelins. Okay, so I've got a new mitigation. Let's see what it looks like. Oh! I can finally do that, Oh, that's cool. I can do the thing that, Lucia can do. I saw her do this in the Steps of Faith instance. That's so cool. That's awesome. Alright, so I'm in Authored. Now that we're caught up on the class quest, let's start branching into the MSQ. I'm starting to really like you, Gary. Ah, Mars, I'm glad to see that you too put thought into your garments given the covert nature of our activities. I should think my reason's obvious. To enter the village while wearing the garb of a shinobi would be beyond reckless. We shall pose as traveling merchants. Mars is our leader, and we as her assistants. Are there any objections? I'm not really the merchant type, but if you think this is the best way to go about it, I'll trust you. Then, without further ado, let us begin. Oh, it's gonna take away the music whenever... Can I disable mount music? Okay. Weren't you the one who came with the general? No? I see, my mistake. It warms my heart to see traveling merchants in Name again. Though the Imperials never sealed our borders, folks like you've taken to avoiding Yanxia ever since the rebellion. Unfortunately, this has only made it harder for us to survive. You may have noticed, but we lacked for a great many things. It was not much better before... True, but it has only gotten worse. Okay, the broom makes an annoying noise. I just noticed it. Oh, that's the mount guide. I need the minion guide. I bought a bunch of minions, so let's Let's see. Oh, it's like a camel giraffe thing. What's a mud pie? It's got a crown. Yeah, it's got a little crown. Armadillo bowler. I'm just kind of looking for something that looks like it won't. Oh, I can do a trash panda. I'm gonna do the trash panda. I feel like those are regional to Asia. Chigusa. Shigusa? You, a merchant. Forgive me my skepticism, but you strike me less a woman of commerce and more a common sellsword. I stand corrected, such a warm and cordial nature you possess. I pray you forgive me my earlier rudeness. It has been some time since the viceroy came to our village to purge it of insurgents. Those who resisted suffered terribly, and those who did not fared little better. We who remain know better than to risk her ire. If the Imperials demand laborers, we comply. If they demand conscripts to send as soldiers to other provinces, we obey. Ours is a difficult life with little in the way of luxuries. I know not what you sell, merchant, but I doubt that I, nor anyone else here, can afford it. What are you? It's a dog. I want to be able to play as that race. A traveling merchant with meat, perchance? Bah, better not to know when I have so little coin. I feel your eyes upon me, you know not the Lupin? Surely you have not been long in Yanxia, else you would. For generations we served the lords of Doma, compassionate and wise as they were, but the memories of such times fade with every passing day, as others will tell you. So the Lupin is like Lycanthrope? Or like Lupin from Harry Potter? Professor Lupin. Foreign peddlers in Name? Whatever it is you sell, I have no money to buy. Perhaps you should go elsewhere. Saying that, I know of no village in Yanxia that has fared any better. Once I would have directed you to the samurai lords of Monzan, had they not all died in battle or in the purges. There is the Doman Enclave, of course, but that lies beyond the Daryu moon gates. Needless to say, the Imperials are disinclined to let any but their own pass. So, we got a moon gate. Mars, what have you learned? Something about a moon gate, and they're all poor. Lise and I encountered much of the same. They have been pushed beyond the brink. I expected frustration and disillusionment, but not so much that they would come to question the wisdom of opposing imperial rule in the first place. Unless we can convince them otherwise, I fear I cannot convince Lord Hien to return. And without him. Let us not yet lose hope, though the situation in Namai is bleak. Namai? I think it's Namai. Is bleak. Mayhap it is not so elsewhere. I wish to speak with others outside the village. Lise and I will look for farmers in the paddies to the east. Mars, I ask that you look to the south. Surely they cannot all have given in to despair. You've doubtless already taken in the paddy fields that fill Namai. We rice farmers consider our paddies as children. They certainly require just as much attention. There's rarely a day we do not worry about pests or something else that might do our fields harm. If you would like to know more about life in our village, why don't you try helping us tend to our paddies? Speak with my husband, Ajita. I know he will be glad for any help he can get. You would like to help me tend my fields? That sounds fantastic to me. There aren't too many young folk left in the village, and rice farming is hard work. Let me tell you. Firstly, I would have you remove the arrowheads from my fields. It is a pesky weed that inhibits the growth of rice plants. Come speak with me once you are done. Okay. Like, I read it as arrowhead, but then I just kind of assumed it was like a Native American, like, tip to the arrow. Not a plant. I see you've worked up quite a sweat. Thank you for helping. Namai is actually a local term for the arrowhead. It does make you wonder just who thought naming a village after a weed was a good idea. Next, we need to deal with any pests that lurk in the paddies. Although it will not be your job per se, we shall use house sparrows I have trained for the task. I keep them in this bird cage. Please set them free near my paddy fields. Alright. This music is very calming. Thank you so much for all your help. I will not be needing to worry about the pest for the time being. I have told my wife to give you some compensation for your troubles. Go on ahead and talk to her. Still have work to take care of here. So like in WoW, whenever they introduced the Panda Saga, they let you do farming. I kind of wish they'd let you do that here. Hello again, I do hope the work was not too hard on you. It is not an easy job, but the sense of satisfaction when you are able to taste the very rice you have reaped, words do not do the sensation justice. Harvest is still a long way off, but we are ready to put the work in. All we need is a little help from the weather, and things will be fine. Oh my, I almost forgot. Here's your payment for today. Alright, so it said that they're to the southwest of the little ether current. I'm going to see if that's up on top of the rice paddies or not. Try and collect these as I run up to them. Or I run across them. There's a big old beetle. I want to say it would be cool if it was right next to this tree up here. Lone tree up on the hill. Oh, okay, it's in the corner. Oh, that's what you did, Boogerhead. Oh, how do I change the color of the lights? How did she do it? Oh, Lord. Pressing FN along with the function key, arrow keys or number keys to cycle through the colors and effects. Function key. Oh. There we go. Sorry about that, guys. My dog clicked a button. I'm enjoying my adventures pretty well. Stormblood seems a little bit slower than Heaven's Ward, but like it started off quick and now we're like in a lull. But I'm enjoying it so far. Just trying to get to the more meat of the action here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you hadn't come along, I don't know what I would have done. How are you doing, Cherno Ghost? I am on a 30-second delay with the stream, so, like, forgive me if there's a delay with me reading chat and whatnot. What am I doing out here? Oh, looking for flowers. I need some for my parents' graves. The ones my brother and I usually bring are yellow, because it was my mother's favorite color. You haven't seen any, have you? That's sad. Okay, I'm tempted to... go ahead and kill, like, the normal battle music, so that way I can keep the background noise on. Doing well, and yeah, Stormblood is a bit slower in sections. So it does heat up periodically. That's good. I was starting to kind of think that, like, the big fight in Ralger's Reach against Xeno was going to be, like, the highlight. I was getting kind of curious as to if that would be a good idea for an expansion. Have, like, the climax almost at the start of it. I think that's almost like, yeah, it's in like the first zone that you explore. Second zone. Only yellow ones will do. Mother wouldn't have wanted anything else. I had to kill a giant caterpillar for this, so I hope you won. Ah, you found some. Thank you so much, miss. That's twice you saved me now. If you have some time to spare, maybe you could come with me. I'm sure Mother and Father would want to meet the woman who showed me such kindness. We buried them on a cliff to the west of the village. There's a path through the terraces. I'll show you. I guess this is just laying it on really, really thick that, God, what's the name of this town? Namai. Has gone through quite a bit. I don't know what this instrument is, but I really like it. There's not a secondary path up there. That's after the rice fields, where the ether current was. I really like the whatever that wind instrument is. Upside is you have fewer currents to locate. Okay, that's good. I don't know where the next current's at. Not too far away. It's the same amount of currents, except for this law, that one only had 5 instead of the 9 total. We're here. Just give me a moment to put down the flowers and I'll introduce you. This is heartbreaking. They love to meet travelers and hear tales of faraway places. Maybe you could tell them about one about your homeland. Izami. Izami, are you there, Izami? Oh, the brother. What in the? You should not be here. Get away from my sister. Don't be so rude. She saved me from monsters, brother. She even helped me pick flowers for mother and father. Go back to the village. Now. You're scaring me. I said go. Stay inside and lock the door until I return. Don't think me ungrateful. My sister is the only family I have. If you saved her, then thank you. But it changes nothing. I asked you to leave, and now I'm asking you again. I'm not going to report you to the Imperials or anything stupid like that, but it's too dangerous for you to stay here. So please, I'm begging you. Just leave us alone. So she told you, did she? Yes, that's right. My mother and father believed in the rebellion. They left to fight for Lord Kyan. They came home on a cart driven by Imperial soldiers. The soldiers demanded that the families of the insurgents present themselves, or else they'd burn the whole village to the ground. So we did. What choice did we have? They beat us in the village square, with their hands, with sticks, with anything. They kicked us while we lay on the ground, begging for mercy. They made us denounce my mother and father, called them fools, called them traitors, say they deserved to die. I heard them laugh, but I dared not look up. One leaned close and whispered in my ear what he'd do to my sister if they had to come back. They're gone, but they're never far. All it takes is the wrong word in the wrong ear, and they'll return. And then I'll have to dig another grave, if I'm lucky. Whatever you came here to do, leave us out of it. If you want to fight the Imperials, go and fight them on your own. You can't help us, no one can, and this is all we've got, so please, don't take it from us. That's sad. That's, I can't blame him. He was forced to be the adult in his own house. And he doesn't look like he's very old. He looks like he's a teenager. Whatever that instrument is the instrument I like. I'm assuming it's a wind pipe of some sort. You are come at a good time, Mars. We but recently completed our inquiries. What of yours? You're not gonna like hearing mine. I was not aware of these events. The boy, Issei, he told you all of this? Such disgraceful, despicable crimes. If I knew the men responsible, I would not hesitate to hunt them down and... Forgive me, that outburst was unbecoming. The more I learn of the Imperial's actions in my absence, the more difficult I find it to marshal my emotions. Could Lord Hien have foreseen this? That our people's spirits would be broken so? Though at first I scoffed at his pronouncement, it feels all too possible now that he might resolve to surrender himself. Despite everything we have seen and learned, I refuse to renounce this cause. We should return to the House of the Fierce and consult with our comrades. Perhaps together we might... Did you hear that? Quickly, we must find a place to hide. I didn't hear anything. What are you going on about? Oh, here's an ether current. I have lost my grandchild. Please help me search for him. He was right next to me until a short while ago. I cannot believe I lost sight of him so easily. He was asking a lot of questions about the One River. Perhaps he went there searching for something. Though I truly hope that is not the case. I have heard that a group of Lupin looters roamed the area of late. Please search along the One River for my grandson. I shall continue to look for him here. There's another blue quest. Another ether current. Could I ask you to help with a problem of mine? It concerns some water serpents that have recently infested the One River. They used to only be found further to the west, but for one reason or another, some have found their way closer to Namai. If prepared properly, they are quite delectable. However, there are far more in the river than one could ever hope to cook. No, their numbers must be controlled by other means. Please slay a few of them for me, enough to stop them from taking the whole river for their own. Oh, and should you happen to get your hands on a few of their livers, please deliver them to my husband, Sentai. You will find him in the Drunken Toad to the east. So everyone's like dirt poor, and yet they have a bar in town? That's gotta be some cheap drinks from the rice fields. Isn't sake? Yeah, sake, I think it's made from rice. And what did she...
Imperials.
Oh, okay, Imperials. Their armor's getting to look a lot cooler. Or a lot more cool. Ooh, I like the little purple accents. Who are you? That's gotta be like the commander or something. Makes complete sense.
Why are you milling about like a pack of slack-jawed mongrels? Form a line! Now!
Broke, but cheap booze for the humors. Yeah. You gotta have some way to keep the population somewhat happy.
finally. I come before you today to deliver an announcement of the highest import. So listen well. While on a charitable mission to Isari village, the acting viceroy and her personal guard came under attack from Confederate forces. This brazen, unconscionable act cannot and will not go unanswered. As loyal subjects of the Empire who enjoy her safety and prosperity, you have a duty to defend her as well.
Oh shit, conscripts.
There is no cause for alarm. We have no intention of sending ill-trained fodder to the front line.
I call
Those
bullshit.
who are selected will be expected to perform rudimentary tasks, cleaning and maintenance and so forth. You will serve only as long as you are needed. Afterwards, you'll be free to return to your homes.
Without guard.
You first.
The Empire has no pressing need of cleaners. This is but a thinly veiled attempt to intimidate those who supported the Confederacy's actions, and isolate any whose loyalty they already suspect.
And lastly, you. That should suffice for now.
Don't worry, I will be back before you know it. Listen to the elders while I'm away, and do not play outside the village. Everything is going to be fine. I love you, all right? Remember that I love you.
We thank you for your cooperation. Rest assured that this will all be over very soon, once the Confederacy has been made to pay our own ruby tithe.
So this is because of my actions. Well, that's not good.
There's no telling what might happen to those people. We have to help them.
And we shall, but before all else, we must needs ascertain their destination. I doubt this is the first village the Garleans have visited, nor is it like to be the last. I will track these men. Will you help me?
Yeah?
Pray return to our headquarters and tell the others what you saw here. Should we have need of reinforcements, I would know that they are ready.
But I should be going with you. I came here to fight!
Soon enough, Lise. Soon enough. For now, we must proceed with caution.
I like your yellow eyes.
I know that. I do. It's just... when I saw them rounding those people up... Look, if anything happens, anything at all, you'd better call for us. I mean it, Yugiri. Anything at all.
Lisa's so prepared to try to join the Doma resistance. And, like, I don't think she understands that this is part of, like, how the resistance works. Small battles, you don't want to face the enemy head on. Regardless of what the officer claimed, I fear they have crueler designs for these people. With me, Mars, we must hurry. Like, guerrilla tactics are huge when it comes to taking on a force considerably larger than your own. You don't just fight it head on. You don't take what's small battle and, like, let them know that this village is actually being held by the rebellion. All that does is shift them all to your location. Something smells. I'll pick that up later, I guess. I don't like the way that those cats look. Is that a... I don't think that's a cat. Given the circumstances, we must make every effort to refrain from needless violence. Yeah. Here, it is a shinobi's tool for when a more discreet approach is required. Use it with these darts. They are coated with an alchemical reagent that induces a deep sleep. She's been through a lot. You can learn more by reading each expansion stories on the lodestone. Well, I've played all the prior expansions. Like, I know, you know, Lisa's sister Ida was part of the Doma rebellion, trying to get prisoners of wars, almost, like, and get them escaped from Doma through Belzar's wall. And then there was, like, something happened, like tunnel collapse or something, and Ida died doing what she was helping the rebellion with. It's just, and Lise took on Ida's identity in order to portray that she was kind of like taking on the mantle. And you know, it was just real recently, right before Belzar's wall, that it was like right before or right after Lise showed everyone who she actually was. And that's like when you learn a little bit of that tidbit of a story. And she was like, I want to say 5 when Ida died, because she said she wasn't even 5 summers old, I believe. And like, I understand she's been through a lot, but at the same time, like, if you want to win the war, you have to go patiently into each battle. There's not, like, it would be different if we had like all of Eorzea backing us plus Ishgard, and I would say more people from Charlayan, because like Urianger, Moonbrita, Kryl all seem to be fairly powerful. Even like Alphino and Alice seem to be somewhat powerful. So like, I guess if like Charlea has a standing army, if that were to back Eorzea as well as Ishgard, I would assume we could probably take the Empire on head on. But like I said, guerrilla warfare, the story of what happened to her sister is in there. So like, do I learn more about what happened to her sister, or like in later expansions, or is this like canonical stuff that they've written to the side to help further explain more minor events inside the main story? There are soldiers patrolling ahead. Were circumstances different, we could engage them directly, but for the villagers' sake, we dare not risk it. We will use our blowguns to incapacitate them, regardless of our familiarity with such weapons. You are a veteran warrior, and I am sure it will come naturally to you. Nevertheless, practice is in order. I agree, she is way too gassed for a fight, but it kind of shows her naivete. Yeah, that's, if she's like 20, it makes sense. Because, like, I don't fully know how old Lise is. I don't really know how old any of the characters are. I mean, Alize and Alphino both look like they're late teens, early 20s. I would try to peg Lise at like early 20s, maybe late teens as well. Like Mo and Brita and Urianger both were scholars under what was his name? Louis Sois. They seem to be older. I think they've got gray hair, so like maybe like late 50s. But I think they're also elven, so I don't know how old that makes an elf. I don't know how old Thancred is. He seems to be like maybe early 30s, because he's been around the block a little bit. And then Menphili, I assume, is roughly 5 years younger than whatever Thancred is, maybe same age. So I don't know, like maturity all over the entire group is kind of like split into a bunch of different ways. There, the soldier on the hill below, take aim and fire. If the dart finds its mark, he should fall within moments. Search your surroundings for the Imperial soldier. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target the soldier and use the blowgun with left mouse click. Locate the patrolling Imperial Guard and use your blowgun and put him to sleep. How do I... Oh. Oh, okay. So... I don't know, I think it would help if like they gave everyone's ages a little bit, like at least reference it once. Well done, my friend. Now give me your map. There is a vantage point from which you may observe and fire upon the other soldiers. Worry not, I shall be with you every step of the way, keeping watch for other patrols. We shall speak again on the other side of the river. I don't know, that's just my take on everything. And Y'shtola seems like she's like mid-20s, maybe late 20s. I believe Thancred is the oldest at 32 and the twins are the youngest at 16. Okay, so they're like not even they're not even adults yet, or at least not adults. And is that not... So how old is Eorzea and Moen Breda? Because I think Moen Breda had gray hair, and then Eorzea has like a reddish hair. Just telling me that I did the thing. Oh, do I have to be up on top of this because vantage point? Nope. Grandfather's looking for me, you say? But I cannot go back just yet. I'm still searching for that which was taken from me. I was minding my own business gathering mugworts when some nasty lupin stole them right out of my hands. Would you ask the lupin if they would give me back my plants? You'll find them on the other side of the river. Sure. That's a weasel? Okay. I wouldn't want to mess with a weasel that big. In real life, there's no way. Lisa's 25, Yuri and Moon are 29. Really? Okay. Papalimo is 42 and Y'shtola is 32. So Papalimo would be the oldest, given he gave his life to stop, not stop, slow down, Shinryu? I think was the dragon's name. That, or I'm confusing it with another dragon's name. The thing we sent the Omega weapon after? That's got 5 materia slots in it, Jesus. Assuming it's 710 eye level, what is that? Level... Oh, that's level 100, that's in-game. That makes sense. You would have us return some insignificant child's mugworts? Do not make me laugh. This whole area belongs to us, including any plants that may happen to be plucked by a child of man. Oh, you guys wanted to die. I think I remember reading somewhere that our warrior light is in mid-20s, but I don't recall when or where. Okay. So, me and my wife actually we were having a discussion, and I didn't know, like, a way to answer it, because it's like she's making a theory about what's going on with, like, the end of the game. Because she's doing her first playthrough as well with the storyline. She's played a lot before, but she never paid attention to like the whole story. When you take Horace Velger's eye to fight Nidhogg, do you give the eye back? Because like it's not in the cutscene that you ever give the eye back. Excellent work, Mars. They appear to be none the wiser. The villagers are being held in the castrum to the south. Luminous. Once it was the base of operations for the Garlean occupation, until 10 or so years ago, when they relocated to Doma Castle. Now the castrum serves as little more than a storage facility. I spy 2 sentries near the gate. As you have proven yourself to have impeccable aim, I would ask you to incapacitate them. This very hill should afford you a clear shot. And her theory with the eye was if we did not give it back, then is our Warrior of Light effectively immortal now? Like, we won't die by old age immortal. Not like invulnerable, but like just... Where's the second guard? What, I hit this guy, and then the other one's gonna come out, okay. Splinters out. But like, my big theory was, because we both played Elven, and Elven, like, they continue the storyline. Yes, you do, it's subtle, but he does have the eye in the next cutscene he's in, though he, by far, has the worst case of Buscemi eyes. What is a Buscemi eye? Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay, well, she was kind of hoping that the Warrior Light became effectively immortal, so that way the end of the story would make sense with the guys that your character will never die. And then she also came up with another theory that at the end of the story, because I told her the story wouldn't make sense unless the Warrior Light dies in the end. And then she kind of built upon that with, like, you kill the big bad, but you, like, receive a mortal wound. And, like, your character dies off screen. And then it flips to, like, the final cutscene. And we both thought it would be really cool if, like, you fade into a merchant talking to, like, a bunch of kids that have gathered around him. Because he's, like, a merchant Uldal or something that just talks to the kids and tells them, you know, the story of his travels or whatnot. And, he sits there and is talking to a bunch of children as another child grows up and tells them, and that, my children, was the story. of the fabled hero, and like basically like everything that you've done in the game has been orally transcended, I guess. Like it becomes an oral tradition of retelling the story, so that way you don't end up like the company of heroes who they can't even remember who the company of heroes are because they've been lost to time, even though it was 5 years ago. But because of that calamity, it was like you know, whatever reason. And then I thought it would be really cool if like the child who walks up last has like a flicker in their chest, like they have the echo, like they're going to be the next warrior of light or Heidelin servant. Fine work, Mars. You have a gift for the ways of the shinobi. The way is clear. Let us move closer and see what has become of the villagers. But we kind of like stabbing our guesses at where the story's going to end up going, at least for the end, because I don't know what's in Shadowbringers and Walker's Dawn Trail. I don't even know what's at the end of this story, right? I just know ARR, Heaven's War, Dragonsong Wars, and the start of Stormblood. Oh, there's the group. Sir, the Anne from the other villages are assembled for inspection. As an 11 player, you will probably enjoy the level 124-man raids, or at the very least, more context than I have. So we never got to like level 100. We got to, because we were buying expansion as we hit the next expansion, and we got to the point where you go back in time in the forest after, God, we got to like level, I want to say it was like level 60 content, and whenever we went back in time, I was confused as to everything that was happening already. Like not a whole bunch of it was making sense to me. The story is very it's considerably more straightforward in 14 than I think so in 11. But like because of the time traveling stuff, it's like someone's coming back to, there's something like someone was coming back in order to try and fix their timeline, their future, and I can't remember a whole bunch of it because this is like before my daughter was born, so probably like a decade ago. Very good. I will address them personally. Attention. Shortly you will be transported to the facility on the distant shore. Your duties, as you have been previously informed, will be rudimentary in nature. More specifically, you will be tasked with the repair and maintenance of various arms and armaments, as well as Magitech devices. Magitech? But we were farmers. We don't know the first thing about Magitech. It'd take us months, if not years, to learn how to do that kind of work. The material in question was damaged when your kith and kin rose up to rebellion. Therefore, you bear responsibility for its repair. If you cannot perform your duties, you will learn how. And if you cannot learn how, then your villagers may find themselves as the mercy of the Confederacy and other radical elements. Is that what you want? Time shenanigans, if not explained well, it's very confusing. Yes, it is. And from my understanding, if we had gotten to like level 80 content, I guess that's like where something in Vandalia is the expansion name, and it explains it considerably more. Like you get into the full swing of the story at that point, and then by level 100 it's fully explained. You've completed that expansion and you've started the last expansion, which has the last big bad fight, right? And I think it was the Cloud of Darkness is the final fight in the last raid. Deal with this rabble. I am needed at the castle. Like, I read all of it to continue the story so that way I would understand the story of the game. And then we ended up, I think, playing World of Warcraft for a couple of years. This is no temporary measure. Those men and women will die in servitude. Once they are taken to the other facility, it will be too late. If we are to intervene, we must do so now, agreed? Then let us be about it. Vanadil, yeah. It's like the second to last expansion. I think it's like Shadows of Vanadil or something like that in the name. Despite the urgency of the situation, we must still proceed with the utmost caution to ensure the safety of the villagers. To wit, we must infiltrate the castrum without raising the alarm. I will deal with any soldiers near the entrance. Stand watch to others approaching from the north until you hear my signal. Here, let me look it up. So I think we got to Wings of the Goddess. And then it would have been Rhapsodies of Vanadil is, yeah, the final major story scenario bridging all previous expansions. And then the Voracious Resurgence is when they get into the big bad, where I believe it's the Cloud of Darkness is the big bad, and it's going about defeating the Cloud of Darkness. If I remember correctly when I looked it all up. For a mercy, you spy no Imperial patrols bound for the castrum. A hawk's cry pierces the silence. Yugiri is waiting. I'm trying to behave and not spoil, but Vanadil 11 is part of the newest 24-man raid. Oh, okay. Yeah, don't spoil anything. I know enough about 11 to get possibly the reference. Speak softly, lest the others hear us. What of the outside? And me and my wife have like had hour-long talks about like what we think's coming down the line. That is good. We may proceed as planned. These ones shall not soon wake. However, the others are too close to the villagers. Incapacitating them as I did these ones is far too risky. Jesus. Fortunately, a solution presents itself. I would have you disguise yourself as an Imperial soldier and convince them that a changing of the guard is in order. You have your pick of uniforms. They shall not protest. I'm looking forward to next full patch for part 3 of the raid. So... Oh, is it like an alliance raid? Yeah, you 24-man raid. And then normal raids are 8-man. I think. Yeah, because I've been doing Alexander. Okay, so it would be like the last Alliance raid. So the Alliance raids do have major story plots. Because when I did the Crystal Tower, that was Grahatia and the Allegan clones with I forget the dude's name. The guy who sits on the throne and he woke up when the Crystal Tower woke up. Yeah, the current 8-man has killer tunes. Oh, that's cool. I've been enjoying, like, the music's been creeping up, where it's, like, gotten better and better every expansion, even though, like, Good King Mogomog the 7th, or whatever his name is, that music was really cool, because that was, like, Nightmare on Elm Street with Oogie Boogie. But they've been getting better and better with the music in a lot of the dungeons. Our sleeping beauties have been laid to rest in their bunks. Oh, and while I was in the barracks, I happened upon these spare uniforms, in case the items in your possession are not to your liking. This Kabuto and Teko should match the Yawagi, Hakama, and Choka in your possession. Okay. I have no idea what any of that is, but thank you. And with that, you have a full set. I am sure that once you change, it will seem as though it was bespoke. You will need to give the soldiers guarding the villagers a proper imperial salute to complete the deception and convince them to come here, where I will be waiting to deal with them. Okay, so I gotta wear all the things. A Kabuto's a helmet. Uwagi is a chest piece. Teko are gloves. The Hakama is leggings. And the Choka is your feet. Okay. And anyone who likes WWE will have a ton of fun. Okay. I was never big into WWE, but I mean, they have a lot of high piercing, like, it's really like high charismatic. Is it time already? Not that I'm complaining behind, but I thought the others would be gone longer. I could see how like a WWE style music sound off would be pretty cool. Just nothing like John Cena's, please. Changing of the guard, is it about bloody time? Just looking at these and is making me depressed. Reminds me of when I was in their shoes, pissing myself in fear. These ones shall sleep soundly along with the others, and with that, there are no more soldiers to trouble us. You can dispose of that accursed uniform too. It is time to guide the villagers to freedom. So I can now go through and... Okay, so heading south or south? Is there any currents right next to me? Okay, to the south there is. But I'm excited to hit the end game, even though like I am fully enjoying the story. So like I'm okay that I think I'm like 4 expansions from in game. I don't know. 3.5 because I'm sure I'm like halfway through Stormblood. Shadowbringers, Endwalkers, Dawn Trail. By the time I get there, they might have come out with the next one.
Listen to me, all of you. We have dealt with the Imperials for now, but you must flee this place quickly.
Haven't watched since it was WWF, but I enjoy that the raid have good stories. Oh, is it like set up like WWE's like the ongoing like stories and whatnot that happen behind the scenes and whatnot, with like all the drama, like because like WWE is basically like a soap opera, but with wrestling and like fighting and stuff, right? So like, is it kind of set up like that?
Dealt with them? Oh no, you didn't kill them, did you?
No, we didn't kill a single one of them. Put them on sleep
Are you
sleeps.
mad? There's no escaping the Empire. Running will only make it worse.
To stay is to die. You know this to be true. Even if you lack the will to fight, surely you have the will to live! Or has that, too, been beaten out of you? Is this what has become of Doma?
You were Lord Hien's retainer, trained to fight without fear and obey without question. Well, we're not. We're lost and afraid. We hate this, all of this, but we can't do a damn thing to change it. And trying will only make it worse. It's a pathetic existence. But it's all we got. And when people like you come here pretending it can be different, it doesn't help. All right?
Peace, boy. Peace. She came to help, and for that we should be grateful.
He gets it. Oh, we're getting a real low bow, too. He just honored us.
Elder, your face.
We all have scars. Some too many to bear. Too many battles. Too much lost. Our friends, our family, even our liege. We who survived are forced to bend the knee, to sell our souls and surrender our dignity.
That's how people have compared it. Oh, okay. That's fair.
How are we to lift our heads when this shame weighs so heavily upon us? Your courage, your resolve, they are as salt in our wounds.
I'll have to verify it once I get there.
If they only knew what you would do for them, my lord.
Sorry, I'm always excited to talk with other players. I'm excited to talk with other players too. Like, I'm in a really small free company with my wife, and we have some random free company leader, and he's not on very often, so it's actually like works out for us really well. But like, I've been thinking about making like my own free company, and or like he's really sporadic on when he's on like online, because I think he's on like the verge of quitting the game or something. I don't know. But if we ever get lead for like the free company, I'll most likely end up expanding the free company out to like a really large free company, just to have a whole bunch of people to talk with while I'm playing, right? But until then, I do like it whenever people like you, Cherno, come in and talk to me whenever I'm streaming, because it gives me something else to do and focus on while I'm like going through the story, because there are points in the story that are extremely slow, and I like having side conversations. That way, I don't, like, there was a point in ARR where, like, I crashed out. Like, it was the moment where we're sending a second wagon of crystals and like armaments and stuff to Mordona. No guard, no nothing, and Horsefant was like, it'll be fine. You know, obviously it's not going to happen a second time. Like, what do you mean it's not going to happen a second time? But like I crashed out because the quest is like, only you can go inspect what happened to the wagon and like let us know what you find. And whenever I get over there, it's just talking to someone who's already inspected the wagon. It's like, what do you mean I was the only one that could do this? And you know, like, so having people to talk to makes it where, at least for me, it's easier to go through the boring portions of the MSQ. Plus, I've really enjoyed streaming. You know, I've been streaming like 6 months now, I think, a little bit more than 6 months, and you know, I don't have a huge following by any metric, but it's really nice whenever I get people that I'm able to talk to while I'm streaming. So I've been saving the MSQ for streaming. And, you know, I play other games too, and I play with the people who subscribe to me and all that fun stuff. But this is my first time streaming on, like, I just switched over to day shift. That's why I haven't streamed like the last week and a half. I've been sleeping a lot, because I just switched over, and I'd been on nights for over a decade. But, oh yeah, a bunch of people kind of fell off with Dawntrail. I could see that. I've heard the community's real split on Dawntrail too. Like, the story is, I've been told that it's like almost going back to like the story writers are doing the same shit that they basically did in ARR, where like either it's setting up for like a couple more really good expansions, or it's like they hired the wrong writers or something, and like I guess the main person you're following around doesn't make sense. It's the main person, and it should be like one or two other NPCs. I don't know. Like, I saw it in the reviews of the game, and I was just like, well, that's weird, because like everything else I've read is after Realm Reborn, the story just goes like crazy good, right? Go get a toy. Stop chewing on my fingers. Grab one of your toys. And then, like, I didn't hear anything about Dawntrail on any of the websites I looked up until I went through the reviews of Final Fantasy XIV. I was like, what the hell is this? Like, there's a whole bunch of drama in these recent reviews. Like, I don't know what to do. And then even Novice Network's been lit up a couple times with people saying specific things about Dawntrail that they like or did not like, and then it's caused like a bunch of drama in the Novice Network on my server. But I guess that's probably true with almost, I mean, like, it was very true with like Mist of Pandaria when that released on World of Warcraft. You either liked it or you hated it, you know, and there wasn't a whole lot of people that were in between. Me personally, I don't really care about Kung Fu Panda, and I thought the zone was cool just because it was very Asian zone. But the story wasn't great. It was nice to have stuff that's like either extremely Chinese themed or with some like Japanese theme thrown into it, but it didn't feel long enough to even be an expansion. I don't even know what the raids were in Mist of Pandaria, but it was like the polar opposite of like Wrath of the Lich King, right? Because that was an amazing expansion with crazy good story. And like, I've been playing, you know, Warcraft games since Warcraft 3 Reign of Chaos. Like, and then playing through all the expansions on the MMO is really fun. But I know MMOs have a big like falling off after every expansion, especially when they don't have like really good PvP in the game. I've heard the PvP in this game's kind of trash.
You have made your plight clear, and I shall impose my will no more. But know this, brothers and sisters of Doma. For all you have suffered, for all the horror and the ignominy, you are still here. You are still alive.
The issue is changes made to the main NPC between English and Japanese versions and the voice actor choice, at least from my understanding. I mean, I was told the voice actor did a really bad job, and then I was told that there was a split on the voice actor's like personal life versus professional life, and that the people who say that they don't do a good job is because they're factoring in the personal life decisions that have been made. And then there's like a split in the group that don't like the voice actor that's based off their professional voice acting was not on par with what they wanted for the character. And then there's others that are, of course, just using the personal life as a thing. But then the other side of Final Fantasy sitting there and conflating the two, saying that if you don't like the voice actor, it shows who you are as a person, and they're just liking the voice actor because of the personal life rather than the professional life. And like it's a lot of drama that whenever I saw it in Novice Network, I was like, professionally, if they did a good job, it doesn't matter what their personal life is. It's how I am with actors, you know, like if you can get me immersed in a movie and then I don't really care what you've done outside the movie, you did a good job for your role in the movie, right? That doesn't, for me, affect the movie itself, because the movie is an escape for reality, not for me to attach reality to the movie and be like, oh, well, this person's a terrible person, blah, 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 and that's why I won't watch the movie. No, if they're a good actor, I'm most likely watching the movie, unless you do very specific things. But I guess people are doing that in regards to the voice actor, and I mean, if they professionally did a bad job, then they did a bad job. If professionally they did a decent job, they did a decent job. If it was a good job, it's a good job. But like, you have to take it on the merit of the voice actor themselves. If it was a bad job, it was a bad job. Like, there shouldn't be any drama that comes out of like a bad voice actor. It is what it is at that point. But if they are like a good voice, I guess that's why a lot of the mentors are like, you should judge it for yourself. If you don't like the voice actor's professional job they did, then you don't like it. If you do like it, then what other people are saying doesn't really matter at that point, right? I find the character's voice annoying, but that kind of happens in any media. And that right there is like, did they do a good job or bad job? I don't even know like what character they're playing, if it should be like a voice that sounds like that, because you know, like the little Namazu dudes in the Ruby Sea, I think their voice is annoying, but I think that's what a little fish thing would sound like. So in that instance, I think they like hit it right on the head of the nail, right? Where it's like, I would assume that that thing has a very nasally voice, and it did have a very nasally voice. Penelope, get a toy. Stop chewing on my fingers. I don't like it.
My lord, prays you value your life as highly as he does. As for me, I swear by all the kami in creation that I will free you from this torment, no matter the cost.
Exactly. I figured that's the truth of any voice
If
actor.
the Imperials come for me, I will tell them we were tricked by an Ori woman.
But I mean, that is something where it's like, if you do a good job at something, you've done a good job at something. If the NPC is supposed to be like Thancred, you know, like a suave, charismatic man, a ladies killer, you know, all that, then his voice should match that. You know, if Thancred's voice was something like, "Hey guys, how's it going?" That would make zero sense as to how you'd be a ladies killer, right? I'm like, I don't know what the voice actor sounds like. I've not looked at any of the clips of Dawntrell. I've been spoiler-free so far for the game. Minus my wife slipped a couple things, but that was stuff that I was coming up on in Heaven's Ward. But, like, it would not make sense if that was, like, the style of Thancred's voice acting. Whereas if it's, you know, something that's more low and baritone, or just, like, a normal dude's voice, but, like, because he's chiseled and muscled and has white hair and whatnot, you know, he looks unique, then I could see him being a ladies killer. Like, it's the whole thing,
Tell them
right?
whatever you must to keep your loved ones safe.
If the game cannot immerse you, then it was done badly. And it's not just the voice actor's fault at that point, it's also the director of that segment of the game. What have you thought of the voice changes that happened between expansions you've played? I haven't noticed a lot. Like, I saw that there was it was something in, like, loving memory of one of the voice actors, and then my wife told me the story of what happened. I was like, oh, that's terrible. So, like, that one I completely forgive. I don't even remember which character that happened to, but they had a really bad family incident that caused them to no longer be with us. So, like, I'm not going to judge that, right? Because those are big shoes to fill regardless. Just to be able to honor the prior voice actor. But I haven't really noticed a lot of the voice actor changes. You'd have to, like, tell me which ones were changed and when. And then I would maybe be able to pick up on a voice acting change. I think Minfilia's changed at one point. I don't know. I know there's like 6 people that play each character.
Why would you... After everything?
Oh, that's cute. The little panda climbs up on me. Okay. Apologies, Mars. I was lost in thought. Mayhap they have the right of it. Mayhap we are fools for urging them to rise once more. Yet I believe, I have to believe, that in their heart of hearts, they still... Now is not the time. We must finish what we started. I have in my possession a powerful medicine that befuddles the mind and memories. We must administer it to the soldiers ere they wake. The medicine will leave the soldiers confused and unable to clearly recall recent events. They will suspect that they fell asleep at their post and be reluctant to discuss it with others. It is not more than a temporary measure, but we dare not kill them for the sake of the villagers. 10 to the last 2 I put to sleep. I shall see to the others. I like you, Geary. Let's split up the work. Don't just make me do it all. In ARR, Thancred was voiced by Taliesin Joffrey Percy Vox Machina, and Heaven's Word Forward has been Peter Bramhill. I've not noticed Thancred. But Thancred did disappear after ARR for quite a bit, so like there was a pretty large gap in me hearing his voice last, you know, since I guess that I'm assuming that's where the change roughly happened. Mother? Is that you? What? Okay, Mother. So there was an ether current right over here. But yeah, so far I've really enjoyed the voice acting. I'm not a big fan as like, so similarly AR Alfie was voiced by Sam Riegel, Scanlan Vox Machina, and Heaven's Word on has been Colin Ryan. These are the two biggest main Scion differences I noticed. Okay, I kind of assumed that the voice changing for Alphino was because he got older. Like, I don't know how much time elapsed between ARR and Heaven's Ward, as well as, like, how much time has passed going into Stormblood. Because, like, for me it was a couple weeks, right? Like, where I'm sitting here, I think I've played the game for like a month now, roughly. I think my player time's something like 7 or 8 days. 7 days, 20 hours, and 5 minutes. So, like, I work 12-hour shifts, rotating schedules. I want to go home. So, like, I'm not able to play every day because I wake up 2 hours early in order to get ready for work, and then whenever I get home, I just want to relax after work. And then flipping this, my sleep schedule made it where I had to miss out on like another week and a half of playing, just trying to catch up on sleep, because I like streaming for like 8 hours. And then I was also trying to find a decent time to start my stream, which I kind of assume is going to be like 8 a.m. and then play till probably about 4 p.m. because my bedtime's somewhere around 6:30 to 7:30. I need to hang out with the family before I... That's the thing, from what it feels, less time passed than we think in the game time. Yeah, so like...
Forgive me for making you search.
There's points at which, like, they say it's been like a couple days have passed. You know, go rest, go... You know, like, they break it up as, like, you know, go take a rest, and you just instantly start the next quest. I assume that's at least a day of taking, like, a rest. and then whenever you're told like you need to go level up and like figure out more about yourself in ARR, I assume that's a couple weeks where it's like, you know, you're going to go help out the random population and then you end up just doing the next quest because everything's locked behind the main story quest line and you want newer content to play. Like, I'm thirsty for more dungeons. I'm thirsty for more trials. You know, I'm wanting to find raids that are fun, but I'm starting to think that it's all like alliance raids, and like I don't even. So like ARR had alliance raids, and then from what I got told, I think Stormblood has alliance raids. But does Heavensward not have alliance raids? This could all have happened over our first year. So like, kind of what I was thinking is like ARR is a full year, Heavensward's like a full year. Stormblood's probably another year because Alphino and Alice are growing older. Like they've been getting a little bit taller, and the models have been changing a little bit. Even with like Tataru coming up with new outfits for everyone to wear in Heavensward, then I think she created new outfits for everyone to wear for Stormblood because we're in a warmer climate now versus like the cold climate, and they didn't go immediately back to like their old ARR outfits. Forgive me for making you search.
It calms me, the sound. It helps me to remember the sway of the ocean when I close my eyes. Despite the many great and noble things I said, in truth I am not of Doma. I was born beneath the waves of the Ruby Sea.
All expansions have both raids. I don't remember where to start Void Ark, Heavensward's 24-man. Okay, so I'm missing a quest somewhere that I should have picked up. I assume it's a blue quest.
To think that you were there, that you even spoke with my mother and father.
Like, I started, I think it's the Alexander raids, and like, it's like Fist of the Father and stuff like that, but like, I am like 6 or 7 deep, and I just kind of gave up on doing it, because like, I don't know how many there are, and I don't know what comes out, like, if it's even worth it to do it. It was just a blue quest that kept populating, and I was like, okay, well, I'm kind of chasing down this long story here.
They are in good health then. The knowledge is of great comfort to me. That I might have the strength to protect my home from the Empire, I left to learn the secrets of the shinobi. Day and night we trained, ever striving to exceed our mental and physical limits.
It's called Sky
After a
Pirates.
time, my skills were recognized, and I was dispatched to assist the Doman Liberation Front. It was then that I met Lord Kaien and his son, and their loyal samurai, Gosetsu.
Okay, so I have to go to Ishgard in order to unlock
Good
it.
men all, brave and true, so clear their eyes, so pure their purpose. Any shinobi would have been proud to serve them and Doma. But in the end, I will always be of the sea. Every day, I pray for my home and for the people I left behind, that they might be spared the wages of war and live in peace, untouched by this madness. I confessed this to Lord Hien once. Do you know what he said to me? He said, "Good. We are better for the conviction of our allies, and draw inspiration from their example. What is weak alone may together grow stronger. Never did I lose faith in them. Even when all was lost and I led our people to Eorzea, I clung to the belief that our dream would one day be realized. But when I gazed into those eyes bereft of hope, when those broken men balked at liberty, the dream was shattered.
It will not always be so.
So I pray, and thus do I labor to see a new day dawn, regardless of my misgivings. When all is said and done, we can but carry on, together. An Imperial airship. It is bound for Doma Castle. Quickly, we must rejoin the others.
Oh. Still like this music. This zone's music's really calming. Very, very tranquil. Nice. So we need to go rejoin some people. Wolves in the weeds. It's actually faster just to run to them. Oh, that's... Oh! Is that the Moon Gate? That's gotta be the Moon Gate. That's intense. It's got a big dragon on the top. The architecture is pretty. It really is. That was, whenever I was playing last, a bunch of my followers, sat there and were like, "Oh, you're going to Japan! I hope you enjoy Japan." I was just like, well, I've always wanted to go to Japan. Minus, like, the murder hornets and stuff. And don't get me wrong, I've not seen any murder hornets, but stuff like the mobs, the monsters here are crazy looking compared to all the other zones. But I've always wanted to go because I really like the architecture of the different styles, especially like feudal area. Even though, like, whatever this tower is doesn't look very pretty, but the Kugane was really pretty. Did you get them to return my mugworts? Yes. They did not want to do so willingly. Oh, thank you so much. I was trying to collect plants to make some medicine. I read about it in one of my grandfather's botanicy books, botanicy books. There are so many sick people in the village, I just wanted to help. There's one more thing I need for the medicine. Waterweed. I tried to fish some out of the river earlier with a pole. I didn't have much luck. Could you get some for me? Sure, dude. Am I a North American player? Yeah, I'm a North American player. I'm on Primal. I think it's the data center. And then I'm on Exodus as my homeworld. Oh, I've got to swim under the water. Oh. Yeah, I'm North American. What are you? Are you also North American, or are you European? I say European because of the name. Did you get some waterweed? Yeah, I got you your waterweed, buddy. Go make your medicine. Yay, now I have everything I need. I'll go back to grandfather now. Thanks for your help. Yeah, also North American. My name is on Crystal Diabolos. I heard Crystal's like a really big RP data center. Is that true? My grandson is at last returned. He told me about how you helped him gather some ingredients he needed to make medicine. While I am glad he has grown to be a kind-hearted boy, there is still much he needs to learn about discipline and manners. However, those Lupins should really know better than to steal from a mere child. The race was once famed for being loyal vassals to some of Doma's mightiest warlords. When Doma was crushed by the Empire, some of them managed to escape, choosing to live as bandits. It pains me to see a race once so proud fall so low. Something else we have Garlemald to thank for, I suppose. Well, I'm just happy I was able to knock out a few more Ether Current blue quests. Balmung is definitely, but it varies. Okay, so there's... It's server to server. Okay. You have business with me, traveler? Water serpent livers? But why did you think to bring these to me? Ah, my wife put you up to it, did she? My sincerest thanks. I shall boil these and eat them shortly. Back in the days when I made my living transporting rice up and down the river, I used to slay any water serpents I saw and take them home to cook. Of course, that all stopped once the Empire blocked off the one river. It is thanks to nature and kind strangers like you that I am able to put food on my table these days. Thank you so much. These blue quests actually make you feel like you're helping. Oh. Alright. That's the first time I've died from falling. That's unfortunate. Wait, what? Oh. That is my first death through falling. I didn't even... think my wife explained the mechanic to me a long time ago, and I just completely forgot. This is what happens when I don't play a game for a week. Yeah, don't die from falling damage this time. Nothing's aggroed. Fukata. Hello there, traveler. I require your help if you have the time. While I belong to the Doman Liberation Front, I am also a proud resident of Namai with my own responsibilities to the village. I have been told to guard the spring and under no circumstances am I to leave my post. However, there's another job related to the village I need to take care of. I was hoping you might do it in my stead. Here, take this liquid and sprinkle it around the area over there. You have my thanks. They usually are safe from fall damage unless there's something attacking you. Yeah, I thought, I thought that thing was gonna de-aggro as I was going down, and then it did the de-aggro noise, but it was still, like, attached to me, I guess because it wasn't touching ground. That was unfortunate, to say the least. I am kind of curious as to how far I am away from the next dungeon. Like, I'm really tempted just to run dungeons right now. Like, have the duty finder up. It kind of feels like there's a lot of dry spots. I've had thing attack me way out of reach while flying because they got mad as I took off. I've not had something attack me while I was flying yet, but I'm sure it'll happen one of these days. I have been attacked a lot while I'm on my mount, though. I like to look at a lot of the new creatures, and so like I'll stop and look at them. I'm like 10 levels higher than what I should be for any zone that I've been in since, I don't know, like a couple quests into A Realm Reborn. So stuff doesn't aggro me very often. But what's your favorite expansion, Cherno? I feel like I talk about myself way too much, and I do like to learn a little bit more about you guys too. Finished already? Fantastic. No doubt you are wondering just why that liquid smells so foul. Well, it is made from a mix of pungent ingredients, animal innards, resin, and garlic, to name but a few. It does a fantastic job of keeping the beast at bay. One of my fellow rebels taught me how to make it. Oh, and you will want to give your clothes, let us see, 3 thorough scrubbings ought to do it. I think the sweet spot for avoiding level aggro is about 11 levels above the creature, unless it is an S-rank hunt mark. Then they are always angry. Okay. I have noticed that the S marks, even when like I'm at the Notorious Beast, I'm assuming it's the S mark, but they have been attacking me and doing considerable damage with me being quite a few levels higher. Come, come, we must tell the others of this airship or hear what they know of it. Kind of split between Shadowbringers and Endwalker for favorites. Okay, that's what a lot of people have been telling me. That it really, really ramps up in Shadowbringers. And like a lot of sad stuff happens in that one. My wife is actually really, really excited to watch me play that one. And then she doesn't know a lot about Endwalkers. I guess she watched another content creator named...
there you are. What happened? Are the villagers alright?
I think his name's Pint. She watched him play Shadowbringers.
We freed them, along with many others. Kosetsu, we spied an airship bound for the castle. Know you aught of it?
Aye, that we do. The Crown Prince is come to Doma.
That's not good.
We suspect this is a result of recent events in Girabania. Our defeat notwithstanding, there appears to be some concern in Garlemald that subversive elements may be rallying in other provinces. Though Yotsuyu governs Doma, Xenos remains the province's anointed viceroy, and it would seem he has come to assess the current situation in person.
If Xenos is here, we must seize this opportunity and kill him.
Would that it were so simple, Lady Hugiri. You may recall that we encountered Xenos at Rolga's Reach. We have seen firsthand what he can do. His power defies explanation. He faced the Alliance, the Resistance, and the Scions, and he defeated us all. We survived and learned from the experience, it is true. But if we are to defeat him, it will not be through simple opportunism. We will require a flawless plan.
We know his strengths. A prodigious swordsman trained from childhood by the finest Imperial tutors, reputed to be without equal on the battlefield, which is why we must not meet him there.
Let's poison him.
Nay, we keep to the shadows, the domain of the shinobi, and thence we strike. You need only give me the chance.
I really enjoyed Joe Cat's explanation of the jobs and roles. I don't know who Joe Cats is. Is that another YouTuber?
Were this but a matter of personal revenge, I would not presume to bar your path, for I myself crave that same vengeance. But to draw steel against the Emperor's son is a grave decision, and one that will shape our nation's future. Do not forget Lord Hien's words.
What, that we should sheathe our swords if the people lack the will to fight? I will not squander this opportunity. If we do naught, our master's life is forfeit.
Yeah.
Even should you succeed, Xenos' death will not win Doma her freedom. More likely, her doom.
Once I get pretty well versed in this game, I'll probably do little breakdowns of like job class quests, stuff like that, and like at least telling like the main story and whatnot, and break it down. I don't know. I haven't really planned out what all I'm gonna do with this game
Can
yet.
we defend our people against the Empire's retribution? We few against a legion? Do not be a fool, child.
Mayhap I am a fool with foolish dreams of a future that will never be. But I cannot, I will not forsake them!
Yugiri, wait!
What now?
He has also done a couple Jeopardy-style game shows with 14 lore and streamers. Oh, that sounds cool. That sounds actually really interesting. I will not pursue her. It is not It is for her to think on our master's words and recognize the futility of her course. Those, at least, are my thoughts upon this matter. Yours may be different. Should you wish to give chase, I will not bar your path. We each have but one life, and it is not to be spent recklessly in pursuit of our goals. I pray she realizes this soon. Quit it. Take your poodle, miss, and lay it down. You're being too much. You keep biting my fingers. You're so mouthy. Go lay down. You're not even afraid. You just think I'm playing. Go get your toy. Where's your duck? Grab your duck. Give me your duck. Did Gosetsu send you to stop me? Then you came of your own free will. I should be surprised if you agreed with my chosen course. No one else did. 'Twould seem that Xenos has no desire to remain in Dome any longer than necessary. He wishes to inspect the moon gates this very eve. His impatience is to our advantage. He arrived without warning and gave Yotsuyu no time to prepare. The whole castle is in a state of upheaval. To avoid any delay, he has declined a full escort and will be traveling with no more than a handful of soldiers. The Kami could not have blessed us with more auspicious circumstances. I will kill him, Mars. I will. Pupper being an adorable menace. Yeah, she's nuts. Like, let's see if I can chorus her up here. Yep, there she is. She just wants to play and chew on my fingers. No, chew on the toy. What are you doing? Man, now you're famous. There's at least 3 more people outside the family who know who you are. So lay down. Go chase the toy then. You mean we kill him? Or die trying. You understand the risks. Forgive me, of course you do, mayhap better than I. But are you sure? Thank you, thank you. I cannot well express what this means to me. We have much to discuss, but we can do so on the way. Yazuka Manor is some distance from here. We must hurry. I don't even know how many people are watching. I just assume it's a low number. Everyone who subscribed to me, knows I play between, 8 p.m. and, 5 a.m. And now I'm on the polar opposite of that schedule. Stay calm. No one knows you were here. No one knows you saw anything. No one knows you overheard 2 rebels plotting to kill the Crown Prince. Gosh, stupid, stupid, stupid. You know how this ends. And they only have themselves to blame. You have to tell them. You have to. This isn't good. This is where I die. Oh no, Yugiri's gonna die. I can't die. There's too many expansions out. But Yugiri can die. Stop that. You don't need to chew on that piece of paper. Penelope. I will wrestle you to the ground if need be. I don't think I can dive in this water. No, I can't. I know. I call you over here because you're too cute. Okay, you're chewing on fingers again. Quit it. Quit it. Quit it. Yeah, no bite. Oh my god, it's a Namazu village? Oh, is he okay? We're gonna say he's asleep. He's having one of those, like, puppy dog dreams where they run in their sleep. Where are you at? Okay, you're down here. This is far enough. Let us discuss our plan of attack. Let us. Let us indeed. Xenos' itinerary is as follows. He will depart Doma Castle by ship and approach the moon gates. The Magitech field will be deactivated briefly, allowing his vessel to pass. It will then continue on to these very docks where he and his entourage will disembark. As you can see, this area is not ideal for an ambush. Wide open, multiple avenues of escape. The manor is better suited to our needs. Let us split up and search for suitable hiding places. Do you only play Paladin, or have you tried other jobs? So, I've not yet pushed other jobs. I've been playing Paladin for everything. When I was in WoW, I was a Mythic Raider, and I was the tank, so Paladin being like the only tank that I saw that I had access to. I didn't realize Marauder was a tank. But, yeah, I've leveled up my crafters and gatherers a little bit. Surrounded by walls and deserted, this location appears to be ideal for concealment. I plan on leveling up the other stuff, but I'm just trying to figure out, like, the best way to level, I guess. Ah, there you are. From the roof we would have a clear view of the docks. It is settled. We shall lie in wait here until Xenos arrives. As discussed, if all goes to plan, he shall fall with my first blow. If not, then the two of us will have to engage him in open combat. His escort is of no consequence, which means that they will have a 2-to-1 advantage. Nevertheless, he is not to be underestimated. She's gonna one-shot Xenos. All that remains is to wait. I trust that you are ready. Sure. I do plan on playing other jobs, like I was saying before. I just, I don't really know what I want to play. My wife's been leveling up DPS as well as a healer. And so for us to continue having fast queue times for dungeons, whenever we play together, I've been just doing the tank to help push her with fast queue times for the story.
He comes.
And I'm not sure if it's better to play one class and get really good at it and then switch to another class and, like, master it. Like, it's not like World of Warcraft where, like, you can only play as the one class that you choose at or choose to start off with, and then you can make hybrids and whatnot off of that class. But, like, being able to play everything is a little new to me on one character.
The village is not far, my lord. If it please you, we shall escort you there directly.
So why don't you play... You said you're a stubborn DPS. Why don't you play healer and tank it all?
Less a province than a graveyard. The rotting husk of a broken nation devoid of proper sport. But as his radiance wishes...
Yes, of course, my lord. And may I say how terribly sorry we are that you had to come so far.
We labored long to sow the seeds of hatred, of fear, to train them as beasts. Now we shall see the harvest. Let there be savage beasts baying for blood, and not hollow-eyed prey cowering in the dark. Or there will be no joy in this hunt.
Oh, he's gonna kill them. I do, I just dislike tanking dungeons due to always wall-to-wall. Yeah, I have noticed tanking in this game is exceedingly easy compared to literally every other MMO I've played. This is probably the easiest MMO I've played to date, and I'm sure it's going to be the same for DPS as well as healing, if we're being honest. From what I've seen so far, I was hoping it gets more difficult in the endgame. The Dark Knight job quest line's one of my favorites. Okay, my wife wanted me to unlock that one, but I haven't yet. I don't know where to unlock it at. She said it's somewhere in Ishgard. Oh, she's fast.
Shinobi? And me without my brute.
How weak you are. Is this the sum of your hate?
This is only the beginning. For Lord Kayed! For Doma!
Ah!
Mayhap I shall test this new blade of yours. Let us hope it is to my liking, lest your misfortunes compound.
Okay, I'm starting to like the Xenos guy. He's just like apathetically a bad guy.
Then again, I am loath to expend such effort on the unworthy. Come, earn the honor.
Oh, I'm actually like whooping his butt this time. How much longer must you make me wait? Okay, you gotta dodge those. I need to actually see my surroundings. I don't know what that spell is. those hurt. Okay.
Leave this to me.
Well done, Beast. You have earned the right to look upon the Ame no Hapakiri.
Must put you to the proof. Run, beast, run! Give me something to remember.
So his power comes from like whichever weapon he's wielding. You're better than most, I'll grant you that, but not good enough to sense now.
I see.
I didn't get hit by that though. Yugiri better still be alive. I should... If I called that to where she's actually dead, I'm gonna be upset. He's getting spicy IUs.
I remember you, Al Amigo, the champion of the savages.
Look ye where the sun doth rise, see crimson embers darkening skies. Look ye where the sun doth fall, see azure lost amidst the squall.
I broke his horn off.
Oh, how right I was to spare your life. Hear me, hero. Endure. Survive. Live.
He's gonna keep me alive because I'm the only person who's ever been like a challenge to him?
For the rush of blood, for the time between the seconds live, for the sole pleasure left to me in this empty, ephemeral world live.
She needs to stop doing that.
You are not worthy.
That's kind of cool.
Get away from them, you imperial dog!
No, No, don't. You must flee.
We're not going anywhere, do you hear me? We're not running away! What you're doing is stupid and reckless, and I never wanted any part of it, but here we are! I've spent my whole life hating myself. For every time they made me beg, for every time I held my tongue to protect the people I love. And then you came along and reminded me of all the things I never said and never did, and it was even worse. I would have given anything to forget, to walk away, but I knew I'd never be able to live with the guilt. So we came, all of us, for you, for ourselves, for Doma!
It's a bunch of peasant farmers.
Death is death, regardless of the reason.
Yeah, Xenos is kind of messed.
Yet you seem determined to die, intruding upon this sacred ground, turning weapons you can scarcely wield upon me. Your lives will not even begin to redress the balance.
How wrong you are!
Alize's here. Oh, I just got healed. Here we go.
Go, now! Gusetsu, see to Yugiri.
Hey!
I can't see a damn thing. Someone stop them!
He's just walking away.
My lord?
He sees a challenge on the horizon. He's getting excited. Okay. I don't think we were followed. Gods. I have no idea what was going through that man's head, but I am heartily glad he decided to leave. Oh, and don't thank us, thank Alphino. He's at the House of the Fierce, patiently awaiting your gratitude. You should have seen the way he turned pale when he had heard of Yugiri's plan, and how you, of all people, decided to help her. He was in such a panic, barking orders, calling for a squadron to be assembled. As were you. I was rather composed, as I recall, though that is neither here nor there. Issei's besides himself. Can you believe it? We faced the Crown Prince himself and lived to tell the tale. You've no idea what this means for us. Everyone's talking about getting more weapons and armor, and we're not going to stop until we've taken back our homeland. Ah, right. Getting a bit ahead of ourselves, aren't we? We've got wounded to tend to first. We should get back to the village. Okay, I can get behind this. We're all kind of figuring out that Namai is not to be messed with too much. I mean, they are completely untrained. There's no way they've been training while being farmers. Not with how beaten down they are. But there's like an extra 15 people to the army. And it seems like the battles here are small. I'm still not sure. Would Xenos be considered a psychopath? So psychopaths are need-driven, where like they need to kill in order to have a release. Normally it's a sexual release, but sociopath does it out of like they want to do it. It's not really a necessity that they do it. Sociopaths are evolutionary wise, there's a reason to have them. Like a lot of CEOs and CFOs and whatnot are considered to be sociopaths because they can end, you know, everything's numbers to them. They can end like a factory in like the Midwest or something and cost like 10,000 people their jobs. And they see it as a net gain versus a net loss, and they're not troubled by causing the 10,000 loss of jobs. I don't really think that he would be considered a sociopath or a psychopath. I think he'd fall, from what I've seen of him so far, I think he's more of a nihilist, where he, everything around him has no meaning, and he's searching for meaning, and the only meaning he finds is in like a fight that actually is challenging to himself. I don't think he's had many fights recently that are challenging, and so he's like losing his love for fighting. That's why, like he said, live. What was the exact quote? Something like "live in every moment." Endure, survive, live, for the rush of blood, for the time between the seconds, live, for the sole pleasure left to me in this empty, ephemeral world, live. So, like, that empty, ephemeral world is what I would say is putting him more towards, like, a apathetic nihilist. And then he's getting some hope, that's why he's telling me to live, because he wants me to live for the rush of blood, for the time between the seconds. Where whenever you're in a fight, it's like I want to say it's like an old Japanese thing, where in a fight, in between the seconds, is like the, you can find, I believe it's enlightenment for, I think it has to do with samurais. And he's been using a samurai sword, so that would make sense. But, like, they find enlightenment and true knowledge in a fight that takes them to the brink of death. And then they find a way to beat the challenge in that brink of death. And they're able to kill their adversary and still yet live. That rush, that the endorphins, the adrenaline that's released is incomparable to anything else in life. Because you are knocking on death's door, and then you come back to the door of the living. You know, you don't shut the door of the living behind you and enter through the door of death. I think that would be more of like an accurate description of what's going on with Xenos, rather than trying to put him off as like a garden variety psychopath or sociopath. I think there's more meaning behind what's going on behind him. And I think it has more to do with Japanese lore, like actual like Japanese culture and lore. You explain this all very well and it makes more sense, thank you. Oh, no problem. You're if I fits, I sits, right? That's a cat in a box, it is. How are you feeling after fighting that demon? I can only imagine. I suppose I ought to apologize to you for, you know... Anyway, thank you for not giving up on us. The shinobi, too. I'm not saying I'm right, that's just my current predilection of what I think Xenos is as a character. It's rare for the character to be portrayed very well inside of most video games. How are you feeling, my lady?
Much the better for my comrades' ministrations and your most generous hospitality. You need not worry.
And it brings credence to how I describe it, because he walked away from the fight, and then you saw like the sly smile he gave, even though the one chick, whatever her name is, was like, we need to pursue them, we need to kill them, like, someone go after him. And then he walks away so that way you can get stronger and actually become a challenge.
Good. If there is anything else we can do for the two of you, anything at all, just ask.
Stare any harder and you're like to burn a hole in them. Go and say your piece, for goodness sake.
I like your Setsu. I know after that fight, my warrior light was probably thinking I need a drink in a hot bath. I bet, yeah. You got rice fields up there. I'm sure they got sake at the, what was it, the Drunken Toad?
I've got nothing more to say to them. I'm going to find out how the others are getting on.
I think he's crushing on you, Gary.
Gosetsu, Mistress Alize, I owe you an apology. I acted with reckless disregard for my own safety, and endangered I know not how many others in so doing. Scorning your wise counsel, I knowingly defied our master's wishes, and left you no choice but to follow suit.
Nonsense. I followed our master's wishes to the letter. Consider once more his words, and the intent therein. In offering his head, he but sought to shield his people from harm, loyal retainers included. You must value your life more highly, Shadow Walker.
Oh, I'm sure my warrior light got tired of that fight too. I mean, getting knocked to the ground again. I mean, that's like the third time he's just knocked me straight to the ground.
On the other hand, your recklessness did serve as an inspiration to many. Mayhap you should not be so hard on yourself.
I'm sure I've been ready to kill Xenos for a while now, and I don't know if his character is going to die. He almost seems like a character that, well, actually, no. Once you reach a point of which you don't believe you can learn anything else in fights, he's probably at this point his own max level.
In any event, if you must apologize profusely, it seems only right that you expend as much effort thanking the one person who supported your plan from the first.
That it does. There are no words which will suffice.
I gotta use the restroom real fast.
There they are!
Oh, here we go. I thought the cutscene was over there.
12 be praised. When I learned of your rather questionable plot to assassinate Xenos, I feared we would need to recruit a new Primal Slayer.
I'm sorry we couldn't be there. Alize made me swear to stay behind no matter what. I think she was worried I'd hurl myself at Xenos the moment I set eyes on him.
You would have. That's who your character's turning into so far.
What? You'll forgive me for changing the subject, but now would seem a good time to discuss where we go from here. Though the Empire has yet to retaliate, the fact remains that we have revealed our presence and signaled our intentions in so doing. It is only a matter of time before the Imperials move against us. Given that we lack the strength to oppose them, 'tis plain some manner of brilliant stratagem is required. Therefore, I yield the floor to the preeminent tactician of our time, with whom I was privileged to share a room.
Yeah, maybe.
If you insist. While in Kagane, we debated a number of approaches and were eventually forced to concede that we cannot look to the Alliance for aid.
Like, I think Alphino understands that there's not a lot of Primal Slayers out there. Even with, like, the Warriors of Darkness showing themselves and us sending them back to the first. I don't even think, in all honesty, any of the warriors that are in the Scions would be able to take on the Primals on a regular basis.
Even were it possible to ferry sufficient forces and materiel from Eorzea in a timely manner, such a massive undertaking would not long escape the attention of the Empire. It would be a miracle if our ships reached the shore.
I will say I like Alice a lot more than I like Alphino. Alphino likes to talk way too much, and it's like paragraphs. It's like this right here, 3 sentences, and then there's about to be more. And like I understand he's like the he explains what we're gonna do. He's the main person doing it, but boy, do they fluff up his language a lot.
Fortunately, according to Tataru and Hancock's intelligence, the Empire has withdrawn most of its forces from Doma in the past year, leaving her relatively unguarded.
And they do a lot of repetitive storytelling in this, so that way you can remember the story better.
That being the case, a popular uprising spearheaded by the full might of the Doman Liberation Front may feasibly be sufficient to threaten the seat of provincial government, namely Doma Castle. 'Twould be rather easier said than done, of course, but I have seen worse plans prevail.
Then we must needs meet with Lord Hien and convince him to return, for there is no surer way to inspire our people to rise up as one.
After this cutscene, we have to use the
He
restroom.
desired proof of his subjects' conviction, and they have provided it, through no less a deed than openly opposing Xenos himself.
It will work. It has to work. And next time, we will defeat him.
Alright, I'll be right back. Give me like 30 seconds. Ooh, girl. You think I was disappearing forever? Oh. Oh. Yeah, you're all up in my way, girl. You're being a little booger head's what you're doing. Alright, I'm back. So... are we splitting up? Oh, we have to speak with all the comrades. Okay. I will be traveling to the Azim Steppe, Mars. I don't think it's just that we are the Primal Slayer. I'd argue he sees the Warrior Light as a legitimate friend, someone he looks up to. Yeah, I would argue the same, but he specifically wanted to reduce us to a Primal Slayer. That might have been him just having like a laugh with us, but you know, that's what he referred to us as. I found Lord Hien once before, and I am confident I can do so again. Moreover, it was to me whom he put the question of Doma's resolve. I feel it my duty to deliver to him our people's reply. Our countrymen's deeds speak for themselves. Lord Hien cannot deny the truth of their hearts. Too long has it been since I looked on his face. It would be of great comfort to see him again, and no small comfort if you were to join us in the search, I should add. I'll never be able to do Gosetsu justice on how to say his lines. I wonder what kind of man Hien is. From what I heard, he's about the same age as me. And then there's Fordola, who isn't a whole lot younger than us both. Like her, he was born and raised in an imperial province. This is all he's ever known, but unlike her, he chose to do something about it. I want to meet him. I want to know why. Maybe, if I understand that, it'll help me to understand a lot of other things. If you say so, Lise. I'm not 100% sure if I like your character. We need a little bit more relationship building with her. The beloved king returning to urge his countrymen to rise up in a rebellion. Not a story you'd ever hear in Charlayan, or it will die, is it? Not in those words, perhaps, but no land's people is so cynical to be wholly immune to inspiration. Singular individuals have the power to move hearts and minds no matter where they go. Mm-hmm. Doubtless you speak from personal experience. As much as this Lord Hien intrigues us, Mars, there are vital tasks to be attended to here, preparations for the inevitable assault on Doma Castle, for one. There is also the matter of coordinating our efforts with the Confederacy and our comrades in Kugane. Dealing with this troublesome Aetherite, I could go on, but you understand. Hey Forge, how's it going, buddy? I'm on day shift now, buddy, so I won't be doing any late night streams anymore. Aye, so it goes. We all have our responsibilities. I didn't think you would be live at 11:51 a.m. Yeah, so I'm on day shift now. I work 5 a.m. to 5 p.m. And this is Cherno. He's been my main conversationalist this entire stream. We shall depart for the Azim Steppe at once. You will be joining us, Mars? Oh yeah. I'm happy to hear you're having a good day, Forge. Did you work today? For our part, we shall do what we can to aid the Doman Liberation Front in your absence. We will refrain from conducting any large-scale operations in your absence and instead devote our energies to bolstering our ranks and training our new recruits. When you return, we will be ready for war. If anything happens, if you need us to come back sooner, you'd better contact us. Noble sacrifices are a last resort, remember? I know you was talking about moving to day shift. I didn't know that you did already. Yeah, so last weekend, the reason why I didn't stream was because I was flipping my sleep schedule, and I was all over the place with trying to stay up for, like, basically 36 hours at a time. I did it like 30 hours at a time in order to flip it properly to where I was waking up at 3:30 a.m. And I knew I would not be playing Final Fantasy XIV at least while doing that, and I figured people didn't want to watch me play Starship Troopers Extermination while I was doing it, because that's a really buggy game. It's really fun, but it's pretty buggy, and it kind of lags a lot too. It's really weird. Like, it's like the server pings all over the place with like the location of the bugs whenever there's too many of them. But yeah, I should have posted something. I probably still will, to make sure everyone knows that I'm going to be a daytime streamer now. Follow me, my friends. We have many moms to travel before we reach reunion. Wait, don't leave yet. No, I go in at 3 and on closing shift tonight. Oh, okay. So you're going to be here in like 2.5 hours that we go into work working the closing shift? I feel that. Here, take these for the road. It's simple fare, but it's the least we can do for you after what you did for us. It may be stupid and naive of me to say this, but I will. And I started my playthrough of Fallout 3. How's that going? When you come back, we'll finish what we started. We'll beat the Imperials and we'll win our freedom. So don't keep us waiting too long. God, how does Fallout 3 start? You start as a kid in the vault. Meanwhile, in the keep of Doma Castle. Okay, you start off as a kid and you do your exam, and then your father leaves the vault, and you have to go chase
expect no less of Bahamut's conqueror.
I remember how it starts.
Prepare the airship. His Radiance will not object. We have fulfilled our obligations here. I would see this prize for myself.
In New Vegas, as you're a courier, and you get shot in the head by The guy in the white suit.
Do you understand why I appointed you to act in my stead? You, whose only accomplishment was to whisper the right words in the right ear.
And it's like your best friend's like a Maya or something in the vault. And you can choose whether or not her father dies? Am I right on that? That's not Fallout 4 because you get frozen. That's not New Vegas. That's got to be Fallout 3. That's good so far. The only thing I don't like is I can't run because of no running mechanic. Definitely because I'm used to having a running mechanic in games. Yeah, when you're playing older games like that, you kind of just have to... Your character's technically, I think, like always running. You're not like... Yeah, I think there might be a way to walk. You walk when you're aimed in. No, I don't... Is there aiming in Fallout 3? I haven't played that in so long. Oh god, that's the sideburn here.
Because of your petty hatreds. They render you the perfect instrument to bleed your kinsman of hope. To make an example of Doma. Such as was ordered.
You can kind of see upgrades to graphics, etc. Yeah, so like Heaven's Ward was super pretty compared to ARR. Stormblood, there's been like a massive increase in graphics too. I'm hoping Shadowbringers and Endwalkers has it too. Yes, I killed her father. Okay, so yeah, I am remembering the right vault sequence for the opening.
Listen well.
Like all of this, like this whole scene, right? Better than all of ARR. Like everything looks super pretty. You know, the graphics of his armor, his hair looks more detailed. The fact that it's actually panning over while this is going on. You think I should stream it? I might do the Fallouts at some point. I don't know if it'll be anytime soon, but I would almost like want to start off with like Fallout 1. Love to see me play a Fallout 3. I can give it a shot, but it won't, like, I'm pushing Final Fantasy. I'll have to think of like a day that I play a different game or something out of every week.
If you yield Doma to the rebels, you will not be given another chance to beg forgiveness.
That might be something I do, Forge.
Now. Or die with the rest of them.
Do like a 12-hour stream of playing like a Fallout game or something.
Are you all right, my lady? That was uncalled for. Oh!
And then have the rest of the week being Final Fantasy.
They say your Eorzean is helping the rebels. I want her dead. I want her friends dead. I want the heads of everyone she knows and loves mounted on the castle walls.
Yotsuyu, I don't think you're gonna get that.
You mean I can finally go after her?
More interactions with characters and cutscenes where they actually touch or hand stuff over. Yeah, and you get more dialogue options as well. In ARR, you just had like the head nod and then the pounding the fist and like raising the fist as an agreement. And then in Heaven's Ward, you actually got some dialogue options. In Stormblood, I've had more dialogue options than Heaven's Ward. So there's been improvements to the game where it doesn't feel like a movie game. And it's getting more immersive. I just wish I had more than like 2 or 3 dialogue options sometimes. And have like different personalities behind the different dialogue options.
I've been waiting for this chance. I promise you, my lady, she won't escape this time. Not this time, oh no.
I've beaten you on 2 different occasions. That's why you look so beat up right now. Meanwhile, in the fringes of Gurabanya. I don't remember if they joke about how much the warrior laud nods in Stormblood. I haven't seen it.
Aye. This is the place.
But I have seen some references to like long dialogue options, and I think it was in Heavensward. They were like they were kind of making fun of fetch quests in one of the dialogues. And I laughed mercilessly whenever that happened. It was funny whenever I came across it, because I was like, yeah, you just like explained 90% of the quest I did in A Realm Reborn.
When his shade was banished, you swore to leave this life behind. And yet here you are.
You're looking into a big hole, brother. What's going on? Who are you?
Yet, if this be the work of the eyes, what choice do you have but to end it? Or so the boy would say. Damn you, Alphino.
Yet, if this be the work of the eyes, what choice do you have but to end it? Or so the boy would say. So this is Estinian. He looks a little... I think he looks different. He's got gray hair now. There's a joke somewhere about how strong the Royal Light's neck muscles are from all the nodding. That's fair. Put your wings up. You're telling me I can finally fly? Oh, look at that. I don't think there was a single dungeon in this area. My fellow Dragoon. I haven't grown to like Estinian yet. I've been told he's a really good character, though. If all are ready, let us depart for reunion in the Azim Steppe. Our route will be somewhat circuitous. We will need to return to the Ruby Sea and head north along the coast past Ishari. If you say so. So what's this quest? Perchance to Hanami? Courage the Cowardly Lupin? You don't give an ether current. And you don't give an ether current, so I don't understand what those are. So where am I going? I'm going back to the Ruby Sea. Oh, the Azim Steppes up here. Okay. From here we will turn north until we arrive at a cave through which we must pass in order to reach the Azim Steppe. Lys and Gosetsu have already gone on ahead. We should carry on as well. Now stuff gonna pick up a bit. Oh, are we serious? Okay, I'm already excited. I'm also excited for this. I didn't notice this earlier. I like getting the sightseeing logs. I don't know why. I found like almost none of them. I do like the 100% stuff, and I'm gonna have to go through and 100% the sightseeing log at some point. I could see myself playing this game for a couple of years. Maybe if you're still going when I take lunch, I'll buzz by to be a menace. That's fair. I have no issues playing with you, Cherno. Okay, so we're right here. this the Ism step? Okay. So there's still another zone. Looks like 4 or 5 more zones. I do offer to play with people in my chat a lot, like whenever dungeons come up. Just know I'm watching cutscenes, so. This looks pretty. What's with the giant bowl? In the fingers.
I remember the emptiness, vast and endless. The Azim Steppe, home to countless roaming tribes.
Okay.
A sacred land, watched over by elder gods. Here, we would find Doma's salvation.
We got yurts.
With the wind at our backs, we walked on. In search of hope. In search of him.
It's kind of annoying I unlock flying after the zone is done. But I guess that's so I have to actually see all the landscape. I gave you the Azim Steppe, Mars, though I should say that this is but one small portion of it. Despite the close proximity, Domans rarely venture this far north. Most find these lands and their people strange and foreign. Fortunately, those who frequent Reunion are more welcoming than most. Come, it is not much further. I think someone's at my door. Give me a second, I'll be right back. I believe Eorzea culture is based on Mongolia. Okay, I don't know who the Eorzea are, but I'll be right back. Like I said, I think someone's at my front door. What's going on, girls? What's going on? I didn't start it. You did. Yeah. I was just hanging out. And then you came in with a lot of attitude, a lot of barking at me for no reason. I did not do that to you. I was being friendly. I petted you and everything, and then you just started barking at me for no reason. What, Penelope, are you trying to do the same thing? You want to bark at me too? Alright, I'm back, guys. Sorry about that. There was no one at the door. My dogs were just barking at nothing. Normally they bark whenever we get, like, packages from Amazon or something, but... no, today was a, barking at nothing day. Ooh, random ether current. I'll take that. Yoink. Hey, Green Irons. Yes, so I'm on day shift now. So all my streams will be between, like, I think I've kind of decided 8 a.m. to, like, roughly 4 p.m. CST. It's like another 5 hours or so of streaming before I jump off. I might cut it a little bit shorter than that, I don't know. It depends if my wife needs me to do something or not. Welcome to Reunion, my friends. Here's where we will begin our search for Lord Hien. But how are you doing, Green Iris? Zayla are the black-scaled lizard dragon people, the opposite of your Warrior of Light's clan, the Rain. Okay. What makes them based on Mongolia, though? Like, I haven't really even seen, like, a cultural difference between really any of the races so far, except for, like, the Beast tribes. When last I spoke with Lord Hien, he said he spent much time in these markets. I had hoped we might find him here today, but alas. Hey, Gary, I've been meaning to ask. There are an awful lot of Zayla here, aren't there? Oh, I assumed you knew. The Azim Steppe has been home to the nomadic tribes of the Zayla since antiquity. Welcome to the daytime. I did shift work a little over 10 years ago and would also shift my life into darkness or daylight, depending. I am hanging in there, thanks. That's fair. If I can get a bid position back on overnights that pays more, I will, but until something like that happens, I will be on day shift. I don't know how long I'll be on day shift for, like, I don't know how long I'll remain on days. Naming convention / race lord. Okay. More than 50 roam these lands, and though they do not constitute a nation, there is a hierarchy of sorts, determined through ritual combat. Funny, if they're so busy fighting each other, you'd think the Empire would be able to march in and take the steppe with ease. I wonder why they haven't. Why indeed, Lise? Why indeed? Perhaps they see little value in it, especially given the fierce reputation of the Zayla warriors who would fight tooth and nail to oppose them. These lands were not made for men, the soil is thin and the weather unforgiving. The Zayla found ways to survive, it is true, but they are made of sterner stuff than most Imperials, conscript or citizen. Thanks for taking the time to explain. It sounds like I've got a lot to learn. Later, I mean, we're meant to be looking for him. People from many tribes gather in Reunion to trade goods and information. I should be surprised if we cannot learn something of value here. So the Mongolians, whatever they farmed, they terraformed, right? And then the rest of, like, they lived up in, like, I believe the mountains for the most part. I could be wrong on that, but I think I'm right on the history. And then they would come down from the mountains and raid China. Normally, yeah, before China was unified. And then they would, like, attack a dynasty so much they would end up taking over the dynasty, I believe, and supplant themselves in China as the new dynasty leader of that region. And then, you know, decades later, if not centuries later, or like a century later, another Mongol horde would come in and then take over another dynasty, even if it was a Mongolian dynasty. I think that's how that happened. Invaded China continuously over a 74-year period from 1205 to 1279. Western Xia, the Zhen dynasty, and the Southern Song dynasty, ultimately uniting China under the Yuan dynasty. Genghis Khan started in 1205. And then the final conquest of the Southern Song was completed in 1279 by Kublai Khan. So, yeah, they took over different dynasties. I like night shift. I like the closing shift because I didn't have to be up early. That's fair. That is indeed fair. People from many tribes gather in Reunion to trade goods and information. I should be surprised if we cannot learn something of value here. Let us make our inquiries separately, Mars. Why don't you speak with some of the merchants here? Buzz. Booze. Fresh booze, your choice of land or Dezo, guaranteed to satisfy. How many will you have, miss? Doman, unless another Daskar is keeping him in her yurt, he is not here. More fool her if she took a Doman for a husband. But enough about Domans, let us speak of booze instead. You cannot come to the Zemstep and not sample this most traditional of delicacies. Okay. Understandable, Forge. I can admit I hate getting up at 4:30 a.m. to go to the office. Yeah, I don't like getting up at 3:30 to go to a factory. What fortune you have to come hither at this time. Freshly slaughtered, every cut available on request. Organs too, hearts, liver, brains, or a brace of blood sausages, if you desire only a snack. A Doman. Poor meat they make. Domans? I chest. I did see a young mole in the company of one some few days ago. Roasted fish with pumpkin, an exotic foreign delicacy, cooked to perfection, beloved without the step. Come, come. You seek Domans, then you are come to the wrong place, my friend. Delicious as my foodstuffs are, they find little flavor with those from the south. Now, if it were Guro you were looking for, on the other hand, then I might be able to help you. They flock to my stall. Subbed. I have brought you a new brush, my beloved, so smooth and silky your mane shall be, the envy of every other man. Say again, you're seeking who? Ah, the Doman, I know of whom you speak. He comes and goes with a mole girl. Though I could not describe her, I only know that she is mole because I heard them talking as they passed. That is a very intense main. Yeah, night shift for me is 3 to 9. I'd consider that evening shift, but I guess it's closing shift for where you work at. Through there. I am Yura, if you must know. Come down from the mountains in the north, if there is nothing else. Mole. Okay. I'm just gonna type out mole. You take me for a mole? I am Orinir. Compare me not with the ones so weak and lowly. Mole. Yes, I am Mole. My name is Serena. May I help you? I used to do 12 hours, 7 to 7, 4 days on, 4 days off, and it would cycle every 2 sets in the day or night. Oh, shit. Yeah, mine's 2 on, 2 off, 3 on, 2 off, 2 on, 3 off. So, like, I get every other weekend off for 3 days in a row. Not great at being awake through the night. I got better at it, but it was... The 2 on, 2 off stuff, I'm getting tired of it. I'm getting too old for that type of shift. Especially because my job's mainly manual labor. Oh, I see. You were looking for Hien. In that case, how urgent this business must be to leave our conversation unfinished. The Kinsai, will you buy it? There is but 1 bundle left. If not, then... I will, though I had not thought to pay so high a price. If I remember, booze is a meat bun. Okay. It is a bargain for which you should be grateful. If you lack the coin, then the fault is your own, and you will leave with nothing. Please, I must have the Kinsai. The gods themselves requested it. We are bound to their will. Okay, so it's a very dark race. Pay me indifference in Whisper Root. I will sell it to the next apothecary to pass through Reunion, and we will each feel fairly treated. But do not tarry. Should another come before you, coin in hand, I will not refuse him. I understand. Thank you for this kindness. I am sorry, but we must speak of Hien later. I cannot leave Reunion without that Kensai. Oh, so it is just black scales and horns, because she's lighter in skin color. She's almost pale. You want to help me, is that it? I do not know what to say. Thank you, Mars, thank you. The lumbering ones we must fell wander the plains to the west of Reunion. If we each harvest 2, then we should have enough Whisper Root. Return here when you have finished. Good luck. So I'm going to kill some trees. Alright. Did they give me a booze? No, I got persimmon leaf sushi. Oh, it is some ants. I don't miss night shift even if I'm not a morning person. Yeah. I'm enjoying day shift so far. It honestly feels like the days go by faster. But I'm not used, like, I've been a machine operator for probably about a decade now, and I'm doing, like, entry-level work as I started a new job. The old job didn't work out. I was working with really bad chemicals and needed to quit there. They weren't really taking the whole safety stuff adequately. And since I've left, there's been a lot of drama there as well. So, pretty happy I missed out on that. But I took a fairly big pay cut because I'm no longer getting basically hazard pay. Welcome back, Mars. Have you brought the Whisper Root? Blessed is he who shows kindness to strangers, for with fortune does he ever ride. Will this quantity suffice? It shall. The Kensai is yours. The gods favor you more than you know, child. Udgen rarely have need of such herbs, and so my stock is limited. Had you come a day earlier or later, I would have none for you. Perhaps the gods guided me here as they guided grandmother, as they guided this woman from the west.
Hey. How goes the search? Any luck?
And I would have been streaming yesterday, but my taxes were more complicated this year to fill out than they've been in the past. And I do my wife's taxes as well. So I had to get all that done. By the time I was done with that, it was like 4 p.m. I was like, I'm not streaming for like 2 hours. Like, that's just going to be not really worth it to do 2 hours of storyline. Considering I've been streaming for I don't know how long. 4 hours now.
What fortune to meet a friend of the young master.
And I barely made a dent in the
Well
Stormblood.
met, Cyrena. If you have an inkling as to the current whereabouts of Lord Hien, we should be most grateful for your assistance.
Oh, please. It is I who should be grateful.
Halt! What is this? I came first, you second!
What?
Know you to whom you speak? All people of the steppe should. Or have you fought so much that you have forgotten the face of your superiors?
Superiors? I spit on your superiority, little prince! Twisted and mad as sand devils your kind are!
Those two don't seem to like each other very much.
I really enjoy this section of Stormblood. Yeah, Cherno told me that it amps up from the prior
Those
zones.
boys are of the Oranir and Dothal, the two strongest tribes. The children of Azim are destined to rule, so they declare to all who will listen. Their word is law. For now, grand, flamboyant fighters, but deadly, very deadly. He prances as a horse, as do his brothers after their many recent victories. The Undyne ones too are strong, fearless, and vicious. They often reigned in the past. Now they are sorely tested. Ah, the master of the markets. He is Castir. To fight in reunion is forbidden, and to break the peace is to be banished forever. This he says without words, for words are lies to the Castir. They do not speak.
That's interesting. And all these different tribes share the same lands, do they? No wonder it's tense.
If you guys don't mind liking the stream, it would be much appreciated.
I shall look for you on the field at the Nardum. Mark my words!
As shall I. Mayhap I shall take 11 more Dothal heads to make a dozen with yours. I look forward to the day.
Huh. Thank you, Green Iris.
The dispute will be settled at the Nardum?
A great battle held on the final day of the Sahan San. During this time, all bonds of hierarchy are broken. All Zayla are equal and free to prepare for the fight. The tribe which triumphs in the Nardum rules until the next Sahan San.
Make right through might, okay.
Which in these lands is now.
Ah, so that is what they call the custom. I presume your tribe will also be taking part?
Not all seek the Dawn Throne. Some are satisfied with their lot. Others, like the Castir, have reason to remain neutral. Them all are lambs among wolves. Long were we content to remain apart and live quietly, but... Never mind that. You see Kien, yes? I know where he may be.
Serana seems troubled. Yeah, switching to day shift has made me feel like perpetually tired, though. Long ago, my grandmother, having received a vision from the gods, bade me go forth into the southern mountains. It was there that I found Hien, near death from many wounds. I brought him to our village, and there we nursed him back to health. Afterwards he chose to remain, that he might repay us for our kindness. Doman set much store by honor and shame, so at first I did not question it. Excuse me, if I could see your map for a moment. Here. He has grown fond of this place. It affords him a view of the markets and the steppe. I would accompany you, but I must return to our village to prepare my grandmother's meal. Thank you again for your assistance. So far, she seems really nice and, like, really knowledgeable of the region, of course, because she's lived her entire life. Being lambs amongst wolves is endearing to her personality. Our long-awaited reunion is at hand. Come, my friends, let us go and greet our lord and master. Okay, and then a bunch of blue quests pop up. I'm assuming these are all going to be... Yep. Alright. I'm not really going to read this. Wow, that was a lot. I guess I will read it. Hello, traveler. As it happens, some of the local Kestiri merchants have been dealing with a problem involving your kind of late. Reunion is run by the Kester. It will not do you any favors to displease them. The tribe is famed for its dislike of speech. They believe that all words are merely lies. The Kestiri way is to show your intentions through your actions. Nothing else shall suffice for them. And yet a merchant from far-off lands has recently appeared in Reunion, trying to force the Kestir to trade by using the very words they despise. Ignorance is no excuse. I have seen others attempt to explain the local customs to him. However, it matters not that anyone says if he will not listen. I would appreciate it if you were to take responsibility for this buffoon. No doubt he is still in the Khan's tent, harping on. So... that's rough. I don't suppose you'd fancy taking part in this conversation anytime soon, would you? If I've done something to displease you, you need only tell me what. And just who would you happen to be? If you're here to trade, then you'll have to wait your turn. I arrived first. What's that? You're not a merchant? Well, are you aware of the funny customs these Kestir have? Apparently words aren't much use, only actions will do. I was told as much by members of other Ari tribes, but I just can't bring myself to believe it. How can one run a market if they refuse to speak? Regardless, it does not appear that I stand to gain much from continuing to rely on speech. If even a fellow outsider such as yourself is telling me to follow the Kestiri customs, I suppose it is high time I acquiesced. Now that I think of it, if you're not a competitor, would you perhaps be interested in working with me? Seek me out if you'd like to hear more. I don't really understand why this had to be a cutscene, but I want to say you're going to like Hyun. Okay. That's good. I do like enjoying what I assume is going to be a main character. It's been an eternity since I had the chance to talk with a fellow traveler. The name's Gascoigne. I belong to the East Aldenard Trading Company, and I've been stationed in the Far East for a while now. I used to work at our Kugani office until a short while ago. Word has it, it won't be long before Doma fully escapes the Empire's grasp. Very few merchants are going to pass up such a good opportunity to trade with a newly independent nation. I've always been a pioneer myself and decided that I would make certain I was the first to explore this new potential trade partner. I brought bags full of foreign goods to impress the locals with. Yet despite this, I am unable to convince them to even talk to me, never mind take a look at my wares. If only they knew what harrowing obstacles I have overcome just to be here. Countless levies paid to pirates, daring escapes from fearsome bandits and beasts. I could go on forever. And what is my reward? The icy stare of a Kestiri woman? Until today I had never met a lady that thought me anything but a charming gent. As it seems, I alone am not up to this task. I wish to ask for your aid. Knowledgeable adventure. If you help me convince them to trade, I promise you untold discounts on everything I have for sale. Okay. No need to be so alarmed, friend. I merely wish for you to help me learn about Kestiri customs. I would not dream of asking you to threaten them, or force you to help me with my work. Their culture is unlike anything I have ever encountered thus far. If I am to get anywhere, I must study all the customs and deities that govern their day-to-day lives. Only then do I stand a chance of convincing them to trade. This information shall doubtless be equally valuable to you on your travels. Why? If I weren't such a humble man, I would demand you show your gratitude to me for giving you this opportunity. I'm good. You're a blue quest, so I want to do you. Could I ask for your help? I have no one else to turn to. I've searched all over the Azim steppe for one single flower. Someone told me that it was sold in Reunion, but I have had no luck here either. Could you search for this flower for me? It shall not be a dangerous task by any means. No, I should not lie, least of all to a visitor to our land. It will be a job fraught with peril. For the only way to obtain the flower requires by slaying a purple. If you are willing to help, you should be able to find some north of here. Please slay 3 of them and bring back their flowers. Okay. Wait. I have to run around this giant rock to go up here. Is there something up here I need? An impossible dream? Search for him. Enter the eyes of the creator and slay 3 purples. Okay. So he ends upstairs. What are you doing? What's with the barking, guys? Okay. He's just sitting up here. I like this. This is a good view.
The Kami are merciful! My lord Hien, I see you are alive and well.
Ah, you are come sooner than expected. So, my blade or my head? Which would you have of me?
The people of Yansha remain loyal to Doma. I have seen the fire in their eyes. They are ready to rise up and fight.
No bite.
The time is ripe, my lord. Return with us, blade in hand, and lead Doma to freedom.
Not less than liberty will suffice, then. A pity. It will prove far more difficult to deliver than my head. But if my people wish to pursue an impossible dream, then who am I to deny them? You giddy, go Setsu, and
The Scions of the Seventh Dawn, my lord. Good and true friends who opened their hearts and homes to us when we fled to Eorzea.
And random other people. Got it.
Far across the sea they have journeyed to stand with us in the fight for Doman liberation. To oppose the Empire, as they have in the West, where they are lauded as heroes for their many deeds.
Say no more, Yugiri. Say no more. I observed how you helped Cyrena, to whom I am deeply indebted. For that and for the aid you provided my people, you have my deepest gratitude. There is no doubting your strength nor your character. It would be my honor to fight by your side.
He seems really honorable.
So, what of Doma? Arise, my friends, and tell me of our home. I have made my decision. You, Giddy. I bid you return to Yansha and take charge of our forces in preparation for my homecoming. As for our esteemed guests, I would ask that you remain here with me, since you will be a great help in the coming days.
Your will is my command, my lord, but how much longer do you intend to stay?
Oh, only until I have won the contest? I mean to return at the head of the Zayla army.
Okay, go lay down. So he's gonna
You
fight.
to participate in the Nardum?
Yeah, okay.
Have you a better idea? Consider how soundly we were defeated before. The Imperials may have since grown weaker, but we are weaker still. It would be folly to challenge them without first supplementing our forces, so yes, I intend to win the Narden and enlist the aid of every able-bodied Zayla I can.
Well, that makes sense.
Furthermore, by championing the Mole in the contest, I can at last repay their kindness. Lest you forget they saved me from certain death, and a man who suffers such debts to go unpaid is without honor and unfit to lead.
Just so, just so. Our Lord has spoken, you giddy. But take heart. I shall keep him safe. And should it come to it, bring him back by force.
This is no laughing matter, Gosetsu. But if these are my orders, very well. Once more I place my faith in you. Pray look after them both.
Looks like it's up to us then. Though it does seem a bit risky. Isn't Hien meant to be the next king of Doma or something?
No bite.
So they say. Though in truth I am but a pale reflection of my late father. All the more reason to entreat your assistance. For ours is an impossible dream. To set in motion a revolution that will rattle the very firmament and shake off the yoke of the most powerful empire in the world.
My dog's literally just chewing on my hand right now. Mars morning, was it? Once again, allow me to thank you for your many deeds in service to Doma. For 25 years did my father rule in name only. My rule, if one would deign to call it that, has been naught in comparison. That changes now. We have a purpose and a plan, and after we take to the battlefield together, we will have victory as well. But you are a practical woman, I can tell. Disinclined to trust in words when actions speak truer, I can relate. Grandpa Gosetsu will drag him out by the ear if needed. I figured he would have, like, you know, bonked him on the back of the head with his katana, like the hilt of it, and just dragged him by the foot, like, you're coming with me, buddy. But dragging out by the ear, that would be funny to see, too. So you, too, have heard of the Nadam, the great battle for supremacy of the steppe. I learned of it during my stay with the Mole. To my knowledge, no foreigners have ever participated, much less triumphed in a Nadam, but lack of precedent notwithstanding, I should think we would have a good standing to bid them march with us to Doma, should we win. Will they even permit us to fight, my lord? We belong to no tribe of the steppe. We are not without options, given what Serana has told me. You see, in accordance with the gods' wishes, her people shall participate in the coming Nadam, and when they take the field, I mean for us to fight alongside them as fellow warriors of the Mole. But we need not discuss this at length here. Come, let us head north to Mole Ilo, where Serana and her people have made camp for this season. Okay, so we're going to be heading north. I really wish you would stop trying to bite my hand. Alright, go to bed. I'm tired of it. Go to bed. Well, you're the one doing it. You want me to scratch the top of your head or something? Like, I don't understand what you're trying to get out of me. Okay, no, you're just being a nuisance now. Oh! No, I didn't attune to the aetheryte. Ow. 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 That was almost a big mistake. Okay, so I'm heading up here, and there's another aetheryte over here. That's the Dawn Throne. I'm not really seeing stairs that lead up there. And then there's another one over here at Doro Ilo. Isn't that the name of the place we were going to? It can't be. Because there's a porter up here. I bet this is the town. Gatekeeper. Oh, there's a gate that's going to lead me up there. Alright. I bet I don't get access to the gate until later. So what's a purble? Oh. Well... Oh, a purple. It's gonna be a morble. Okay, I'm getting an understanding of the names here. Dawn Throne, one of the ones that are story locked. Okay. I kind of figured that that was what was going to be happening with it, where it's going to be... like, everything's behind the MSQ, so I have to... I guess I would assume when the, God, I've already forgotten what they've been calling it. The thing, unless someone flies you up, I believe. How does someone fly me up? Do I talk to, like, a chocobo porter and they fly me up? I like the music. This is really reminiscent to the starting of Lion King with Tasvenya. It's a lion. Oh my god, it's a lion. My friend, I give you Mol Ilo. The Khatun of the tribe, Tenulun, resides in the largest yurt. We should go and make our introductions. Oh! I see it. It's a big yurt. $350 to the northwest seems like it's gonna be probably now's gonna be the time to grab this ether current. Look, oh my god, it's a lion. Whenever I found out that that was actually the lyrics to the start of the Lion King, I thought it was nuts. No, if we are in a party, you could ride with me on any of my multi-person mounts. There's multi-person mounts? Alright. I haven't seen anyone ride anything that's... How do you know if it's multi-person or not? Oh, I'm sure it says somewhere in the mount guide. Oh, okay. I got a drought chocobo. That said ×2 for the seating. What's the movement? Oh, and it shows me the skills that they have skills. Okay. Alright, I'm kind of picking up what they're putting down here on the mounts. And I have, because of the drought chocobo, I have the ability to do one myself. These are pretty birds. Little griffins, I think. No, it's not a griffin. I think a griffin's got a different body style. Movement, I think it just, if it touches the ground when you're down or not, I think. Oh, that makes sense, Green Iris. Terrestrial being terrain, and then the other one being sky. Like the Mana Cutter. Here's Tenulun. Oh, you're one of the Zayla. At last, the traveler comes.
Kamarun Hatun, Serena, I am returned.
Tamaloon Khatun Sirena. I am returned. A lot of the multi-person are bought or locked behind savages, etc. Okay.
Ah, you found each other.
Ours is the soil, Ian. The Domans, and the Eorzeans too.
You know us?
The gods know you, child. As do the stars in the heavens, which shone bright at your coming.
The mole hearkened to the whispers of the elder gods, which guide us in our daily lives. We know them through the Utun, like my grandmother.
She said Utun. That's not how that's spelled.
Hatun, I am come to beg a boon of you and yours. That I might liberate my homeland, I seek to rally the strength of the steppe.
First 2% I earned was from collecting all the EX mounts from Shadowbringers. Is that Extreme Trials? Is that what EX is?
To that end, I wish to fight in the Nardum, as a warrior of the Maw. Will you grant me this honor?
To stand with the mole is fruitless. Hian, do not do this. The gods may have willed that our tribe join in the Nardum, but there is no path to victory. We are weak and our numbers few. Even with your help, it would be impossible.
Yeah, okay.
I thank you for your concern, Serena. But it is precisely because of the seeming hopelessness of your cause that we must needs cast our lot with you. Were we to join hands with a more favored tribe, our victory would inevitably be attributed to them, and no one would follow me to Doma.
That makes sense, actually.
'Twas the gods' will that we fight. Mayhap this too is their design. Hear me then. As Hatun of the Mole, I invite you all to join with us in the Nardum.
Cat in a box. You really like that emoji, don't you? It's like the second or third time you used it. Will you look after them?
Come with me, friends. There is much I would show you.
I just watched my dog for no reason, like, walk herself up a wall. Where she had her two front paws up on the wall. And, like, she's, like, probably 4 feet long when she's standing. That was really weird. Like, I saw it in my peripherals and looked over. And I thought someone, like, was staring at me from my living room. Until I noticed it was my dog staring at me. I almost freaked out. I'm just a little dragon in a box that's comfy. Oh, you play as an Aura too? Alright.
You... wait. I would have words. A singular radiance, shimmering, like a jewel of the Dusk Mother, blinding in its brilliance. Stars flicker and flock to you. Before such gathered light, even the secrets of the gods may be laid bare. Some are fated to rise in grace and glory. Others to falter and fade, though not from memory. Both will be your strength and salvation come the end. Cherish the stars and the light they bring you in the dark. For you are a traveler, are you not?
So she sees a little bit more than what most people do. That's what I'm gathering there. Give me a second, guys. I'm looking up something real quick. Thank you for subscribing, Cherno. Oh, Lord, I have to fix my... Sadly, no, my main is a bun boy, but my little YouTube picture is a little dragon I play in a tabletop game. Is that Dungeons and Dragons, or what's the tabletop? Alright, I'm back in the game. Thank you all for coming, and for offering to fight with us in the Nadam. Though I still fear our chances grim, I am grateful for your assistance. To be recognized as warriors of the Mole, there is a trial you must overcome. But before we speak of such things, there is another, more pressing matter. Rifts from the Palladium system? Rifts from the Palladium system. Rifts from the Palladium system. Post-apocalyptic multi-genre RPG by Palladium Books, where tears in reality or risk connect Earth to the Megaverse, allowing magic, demons, aliens, and technology to collide. It features a percentile-based system where humanity survives against supernatural threats using high-tech armor, e.g. glitter boys or magic. The setting set 300 years in the future, the world is recovering from a great cataclysm caused by a surge in potential psychic energy on ley lines, which ripped open dimensional portals. Uses a percentile system for skills and a d20-based system for combat, where characters often have multiple attacks per round. The Megaverse rifts act as a crossover point for the Palladium games, connecting different dimensions and times. Character archetypes: over 30 plus classes, including leyline walkers, juicers, crazies, cyber knights, and bursters. Key factions: the coalition states attempts to bring order by suppressing magic and alien influence, while others explore fight. The system, known for being Munchkin-y, or allowing for very high-powered, over-the-top characters in combat. Oh, so it's based off the books. Okay. So does that play a lot like Dungeons and Dragons? My friends, I must warn you, the path upon which you embark is fraught with peril. You will journey into the far reaches of the steppe to confront a terrible foe, as did the warrior Bardam in days of yore. 3 days he battled with the demon ere he returned to his people. So it is written, so must it be. Many who follow in his footsteps perish, lacking the strength of body and mind. Therefore, we must treat you to a great feast. She just looks so proud and happy. Now she looks confused. Have I said something strange? The hungry fox starves staring at the bull's testicles. Therefore, warriors should be well fed on the eve of battle. Is that a thing? Yes, foxes are opportunistic omnivores and scavengers that will eat almost any meat source available, including the discarded testicles, often called Rocky Mountain oysters, or prairie oysters of livestock like bulls. As scavengers, they rarely consume farm byproducts. While their diet consists mainly of small mammals, birds, fruit, and berries, they will consume meat from larger animal carcasses. In summary, if a fox encounters bull testicles, it is highly probable that it will consume them. Damn. Ian's laughing. She does have a point. You have been keeping busy in my absence. A brief repast may be in order, lest we collapse of fatigue and malnourishment in the midst of our trial. In a lot of ways, yes, my character is a great horned dragon hatchling and a creature of magic. He doesn't technically have a class yet, but at 58 days old is one of our team's heaviest hitters. Holy shit. So it's 58 days of you guys playing the game together. So that would be like, you guys have been, I'm assuming, playing the campaign for about a year now, if you've been meeting once a week. Yes, just so. However, it will take time to prepare. If there is anything we can do to help, it might also give us a chance to learn more about your people and their ways. Well, if you insist, I am sure that the others would be glad of your assistance. Would you go and speak with Dorbay, please? As for you three, you can help me with another task. For today's feast, the gods decreed that we lure Gulu Gulo to slaughter with entrails. Perhaps you could be the ones to do this? That your people look to the gods for guidance, I understood it, and I understand. But in your daily meals, I say, your grandmother must be quite busy. Some days more than others, but every night we come together around the cooked fire. Even babes must earn their keep on the step. Give over the entrails, Serana. We will bring you a bounty of meat. Or Serena. She just had it in her dress's pocket. Okay. So the fox would starve staring at them because the bull was still alive. They're scavengers, so they wouldn't attack a bull. A word of advice, our quarry is wont to avoid the Zayla in their settlements, but is fond of flowing waters. A thought occurs to me. How about we make a game of it, Mars? I have 6 bags of entrails with which we may lure our Gulo, 3 for you, and 3 for me. Whoever returns with the greater portion shall be declared the winner. What say you? Let's do it. Doing the same. Then it is settled. Gosetsu will stand as witness. Let the game begin. No, we've been playing Rifts for a few years now, but only 52 days have passed in game so far. Combat can take a couple 3 to 4 hour sessions, depending. Holy shit. Well, I mean, I guess it did say that it was like a, you could have multiple attacks in one phase, and that your characters become overpowered. So yeah, that does kind of make sense that... I'm assuming the monsters would be, oh, I've got multiple options here. Whatever mobs you're fighting would be also very strong and take multiple attack phases to take out at least. Versus in like D&D, if everyone attacks the same monster, it can die pretty quickly. And only take like 20 minutes to kill a single monster. If you're playing with the same people I played with. Remember what the Sylph said? Oh, what's up, Xylus? Sorry, I didn't see that you were in. The Sylph Elder said? What did the Sylph Elder say, Xylus? Sorry, you're on my, my portrait stream. I don't look at this chat very often. Hoof prints and wagon tracks are unmistakable near us. Perhaps there are Gulo lurking nearby. Well, if there's possibly Gulo by, I sense a hostile presence. Ancient Mata, just a giant turtle. Let's calm down, dude. It all depends on the teams. Okay. Like, is your character being 58 days old already overpowered, or is it something where it's like in D&D a lot of campaigns don't reach up to like level 20 because that's whenever you can like seriously break the game with how powerful your character can be. This area appears to be isolated and far from any Zayla settlement. There may be many Gulo Gulo lurking nearby. Oh, I'm gonna get 2 of them. Okay. Xylus, you will have to remind me what the Sylph Elder said. Sorry for not seeing your message sooner. Ooh, I bet this is the one that gives me the most. Like 3 of them attack me. The river winds its way south, the waters churning with the gentle current. There may be many Gulo Gulo lurking nearby. We've already broke some things, and I think we're only level 6. Oh man, that's cool. I like. Shit, I just dropped my phone. I like games where you can break the characters, like, and it's like almost built into the game to break them, right? That's what I really liked about Morrowind, is the game is built upon breaking the character. Like, you're meant to be a god. You're not meant to just sit there and half-ass anything in the end game. But at level 6, I don't think you could break Morrowind at level 6. Let me think. There's ways to cheese in Morrowind at level 6 that I can think of off the top of my head right now, but Boots of Blinding Speed, getting lucky with a lockpick. No. You could probably get like the Kuros of Savior's Hide at level 6. And a Khajiit Ring, I think, is the other one that's got a Magicka resistance. And play as a Breton and achieve 100%. No, if you play as a Breton, that's 50% Magicka resistance. So that plus the Kuros of the Savior's Hide, you'd be able to see with the Boots of Blinding Speed, wearing light armor, and then I guess you could steal levitation potions and work with a spear to outrange all of your opponents. Yeah, you can break the game at level 6, I think. For example, my character survived an imperfect level 13 spell that did like 400 plus damage. He might have died if not for a spell. How much HP did your character have at level 6? Oh, have you used all your bait? In that case, let us see the fruits of your labor. Oh, it would seem that, at the very least, you are the faster hunter. But speed is not everything. For my part, I slew 6 Gulo Gulo. I also did 6. Aye, that you have, my lord. As for Mars, 6 Gulo Gulo did she slay too. 'Twould seem you have met your match, my lord. Of all the possible outcomes, this is perhaps the most amusing. And perhaps the most auspicious. Though I would have preferred to win the day, I shall settle for the whimsy of the kami. And with that, our game is concluded. Let us return to Mol Ilo forthwith, and let us have Mars present our meat to Serena. Mayhap you are unfamiliar with traditional Zayla cuisine. Let's Let not its appearance deceive you. It is quite hearty and nourishing. Were it not so, I doubt they could have nursed me back to health. Ha ha, you should have seen the state I was in. You are returned, Mars. How was your hunt? I have a bunch of gulu gulu meat. My word, this is impressive. Or were you so hungry that you felt the need to kill so many? Well, I shall endeavor not to disappoint you all with my cooking. I'm a big fan of Serena. She's just happy to live. It will be a little while before the meal is ready. If you and Lise wish to fill the time, perhaps you could assist Orbai. He has many responsibilities and will welcome your help, nor would you regret making his acquaintance, for he is liked and respected by all. You may find him by the other yurt, taking stock of our supplies. Ah, one of the newcomers. Welcome, I spoke with Lise. I bade her help the children gather fuel for the cook fires. I trust it will be a good experience for all. For you too, perhaps. Seek them in the south across the bridge. So I'm just doing chores. Well, it's not my first rodeo. I'm not seeing a single tree over here. Am I gonna have to kill Ents or something? Surely it's not the Probles. He has like 425 MDC, but that's the thing in Rifts. There are two damage types, SDC and MDC. One MDC is equal to 100 SDC, so without MDC armor, a creature like a dragon will turn SDC creatures into red mist. What does SDC and MDC stand for? Magic and magic damage count. SDC weapons can't do damage to MDC items. I still don't know what SDC and MDC is. Oh yeah, you're on 30-second delay. We'll pretend like I remembered that. Oh, Mars, are you here to help too? Great, so I suppose Dorbay told you that the children and I are gathering fuel for the fires, did he? It'll need to be dried before they can burn it, of course. You do understand what we're here for, right? Only some people can be a bit squeamish about this sort of stuff. Then again, you've never minded getting your hands dirty, have you? Anyway, we're trying to get 4 piles each. Good luck, and keep an eye on the children while you're at it, eh? They don't burn wood. They burn dung. Auburn tuft. Well, I guess I'm literally getting my hands dirty before I eat meat. I guess lizard people can't get E. coli. I'm happy I'm a lizard person. That, at least, makes me more happy. Well, have you found your share yet? Yeah. I did. Good work. I hope you took the time to talk to the children while you were at it. Didn't know I was supposed to be doing that, but alright. Lise, look how much dung we have. Wow, I'm impressed. I thought we'd gathered a lot, but it looks like we'll have to admit defeat. Dorbay will be happy we found enough. Not just Dorbay, now we can continue making cheese. Not that I was worried, it was easier when we were living near the forest, but dung works just as well as wood. I heard the mole move from place to place, that the gods tell you where to go. That must be hard on you all. Hard? I do not understand. Why is it hard? It is better for the animals to move, to have more food to eat and land to roam. To stay in one place is harder, no? From the heavens comes the rain, which nourishes the soil. From the soil comes the grass, which nourishes the beasts. From the beast comes the flesh, which nourishes the Zela. Ours is the soil of one and all. But you Westerners are like the Domans. You live in the same place, in villages, and all the villages in one place are part of a nation, yes? Hian talks about nations sometimes. When he was injured, he spoke of Dome in his sleep, but I did not understand his words. Whenever I ask him about Dome, he just smiles and looks to the south. It reminds me of my mother when she waits for my father to return from a long journey. But Hian will not wait any longer, will he? Because you came for him to take him back, because his nation is more important. I'm not sure how to answer this. A nation is a place, I suppose. A place and the people in it. And maybe the things too. But more than that, it's the history, the traditions, the words, the stories we tell ourselves and our children, everything that came before and everything that comes after. The place we were born is part of who we are. We carry it with us no matter where we go, whoever, whatever we become. That part remains. That link to our fathers and their fathers before them. It's not important to everyone, I suppose, and that's fine. But it's important to Hian and to me. Some call the mole fools for listening to the elder gods, but it is our way, our pride, our nation. Something like that. It's something precious that you and others share, and that no one can ever take from you. But we can talk more about it later. It's time to go home, Dorbay is waiting. I'll stay with the children. Why not go and let Serena know how we got on? Oh, Lord. SDC structural damage capacity. MDC's mega damage capacity. A structural damage capacity creature will have both structural damage capacity and health points, and mega damage capacity creature only have MDC. So a human would be considered an SDC creature, so SDC damage would be like minor wounds. And usually SDC needs to be used up before HP is affected. Obviously there are spells etc. that go straight to HP like D&D. Okay. That seems like a game that you almost have to play to fully start grasping everything about it. Or it's like Warhammer 40k where you have to read a whole bunch of books before you have a full grasp of what's going on. Because this is just like meta, this isn't even like lore. And I think it said something like there's 10 books in the series that just define the lore. Oh god, I'm going the wrong direction. A little bit, yeah. Okay. Like, even with D&D, whenever I was learning how to play it, it was, I learned through trial and error, and found out I really don't like playing like an archer class, because, you have to roll pretty high in order for your arrow to hit right, or you can, like, either literally just miss, and or the arrow does, like, no damage, because the constitution of the thing that you're attacking is too high for you to actually do damage on. And I think the archer was using like a let's say like maybe a 1d8 for damage, whereas like the orc warrior that we had as our tank had a great sword. I think that's like 1d8, and then he had like fury where he could do like 3 times d8 for damage or something like that. I don't remember, this has been years ago, but it was a lot easier to learn whenever it was all happening at once, right? Welcome back, Mars. Did you speak with Dorday? No, I did not. Well, well, then you will forgive me if I ask you to wash your hands. I shall pour you a cup of milk tea in the meantime. The meal is almost ready, so we should summon Hien and Gosetsu. Show me washing my hands, please. And of all the things you could do, let me know that I'm not about to have dung on my hands. Nope.
She needed the rest. To come so far and carry so much.
So you're not going to other universes, you're kind of just exploring the land in which you started off in before you start navigating towards other, because I think the rifts opened up in other universes, I think was the understanding of them, or other places. Is that chunk you read about with the world kind of imploding on itself? Okay.
Hien and his friend, too. Strange that they should vanish so soon.
Oh, Hien's a samurai.
Not troubled by your old wounds, I see.
Nor you by yours. I know I should have fled with the others after Father died, instead of blindly fighting on. It was reckless and foolish, and there was naught to be gained from it. Everything to lose, rather.
We know no path save the one we walk. I myself am in no hurry to meet those who have gone before. Not while I have still to make amends.
Well said.
You are none the worse for your time in the wilderness. On the contrary, I would say you have improved.
Come now, your victories still far exceed mine. Or have you forgotten all the times you trounced me as a boy?
I feared I would not see you again.
A life so fortuitously saved should be spent wisely. Without regret, would I have traded it for our people's amnesty had it been their will. Instead, they have called for the sword, and so that is what I must be. Until this blade is broken, I can but carve a path forward. Were you truly so concerned for my well-being? You never showed it when we used to spar.
How you cried when you lost, and when your mother tried to comfort you, and when you inevitably came at me once more, swinging your wooden sword wildly. Mina's little Master Shun. What a fine young man you've become.
A man should not be addressed by his childhood name. I've told you about that before. Ah, the mask slips. And I was so close to cultivating a winning persona.
There will be opportunity enough for putting on airs after you have returned in triumph to Doma. Now is the time to show our true character.
No, Shun, was it? Shun Hyun.
Yes, yes. It is a name my parents gave me as a child, but I should like to think I have long since outgrown it. But as you seem determined to bring it back into use, I believe a match is in order. If I win, you will be honor-bound to divulge one of your darkest secrets.
Oh. We have actually connected one of the locked-off worlds to Rift's Earth and are exploring a kingdom we were drawn to by sleeping and traveling the Dreamstream. The Nightbane and Palladium fantasy campaigns are connected to that dream kingdom, and the Chaos Earth one is us experiencing the world going to hell. Our game master is building up our knowledge and understanding through side-by-side campaigns. So does the levels you obtain in one campaign transfer to the other campaigns as well? Or are you playing like 4 different characters? Well, my friends, I for one am full of vim and vigor. I trust you feel the same. Then what better time than now to undertake our trial and become full-fledged warriors of the Mole? Now then, Serena, if you would tell us of the trial we must undertake, that we might participate in the Nadam. Ah yes, as I mentioned before, to be recognized as warriors of the steppe, one must follow in the footsteps of the legendary warrior Bardin. He embarked on a great pilgrimage, eschewing cart and horse, and walked for many moms until he came to a holy place, thereafter named Bardam's Meadow. There, at the altar, as he did, you must pray. The altar lies deep within the breeding grounds of the Yol. To complete your trial, you must tame one. Only then will your trial be complete. What's a Yol? Fair enough, and where is the entrance to Bardam's Meadow? You must journey far, far to the west, beyond Chakhazo, where lie the bones of the great and wise woman. Beyond the ruins of Seolain, hidden within the mountains, is a narrow pass. Follow it and you will come to Bardam's Meadow. Sounds to me like it'll be a trial of just getting to the trial. More than you may know, on the eve of the Nadam, many strive to improve their fortunes, some by abducting and enslaving the warriors of other tribes. Be ever mindful of your surroundings, lest you be taken as well. No, sadly playing multiple characters, that's fair. What grim expressions you wear while nodding so powerfully. Warriors such as you are not like to fall en route to a near rite of passage. We shall proceed with all due caution, yes, but let us not worry over much. We will overcome this trial and the next until we stand triumphant. That is all there is to it, no? With me, my friends, to the west, to Bardam's Meadow. So, well... is any campaign leveling the characters faster than other campaigns, or is it all pretty much the same experience gained per campaign so far? Or is that like highly dependent upon the game master? Wait, Hian, oh dear, I knew I would forget. Here, take these whistles. Once tamed, your Yol will hearken to their call, playing a Nightbane, a jungle elf druid barbarian and platinum fantasy, and a human doctor mind melter, power type of psionic class in Chaos Earth. Okay. Those all sound like there is a lot of different class types, and almost like there's a hybridization that goes on with it as well. Thanks, we'll try them out once we finish the trial. Let's catch up to Hian and Gosetsu. Roughly same EXP game, but we are starting at different levels as well. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if it was like Dungeons and Dragons, where like the dungeon master sets up the how much experience you'll be gaining, and he keeps you at the level he wants you to be for as long as he wants it to be at that level. Where it's metagaming if you try to say that, you know, like killing an orc is 50 experience, whereas he's actually only giving you like 15. We still have a long way to go, but I think I can see that monument Serena talked about. I don't see Hian or Gosetsu though. We should hurry. Wasn't the first monument the old lady bones? Hey, I don't know about you, but I can't shake the feeling someone's watching us. Serena did warn us about tribes that kidnap warriors and make them fight for them. Something tells me we're about to meet them. Mm-hmm. We use the major event completion level up style. Oh, okay. So like each major fight or big thing that you've done in the story is how you level. Okay. That makes sense. Oh, Gosetsu and Lee and Hian had to take out some guys too. How unfortunate that there are like 6 people down now. Ah, there you are. As you can see, they left us little choice. I gather you were forced to dispatch a few yourself? So it goes. A few less warriors to face in the Dam, eh? Kolain is not much further. That said, I should be surprised if our would-be masters do not try to subdue us one final time. I'm happy you guys just get to disappear off into the distance and I don't. It's like when Lise bet me, I think it was Lise, bet me like 20 gil that she's gonna beat me across the water and onto the island first in the Ruby Sea. And then, what the hell? You're good. Giant wall. Yeah, I assume GM felt it was easier because every class has a different amount of EXP to level. Oh! That seems like it gimped certain classes that would be leveling faster than other classes that would be leveling slower. Like that, I feel like that could mess with the gameplay a little bit almost. Akun Chulu. They weren't joking about this being like way off to the west. Oh, this looks like the rift in the mountains. Right, this must be past the pass that leads to Barham's Metal. They say no foreigners have overcome this trial, but well, there's a first time for everything, no? Yes. Nothing left but to begin then. To complete the trial, we must pass through Barton's Metal and each tame a Yol. How precisely we are to do this, I am not sure, but since countless warriors before us have succeeded, I imagine we'll muddle through somehow. But enough talk, we have an Adam to win. Alright, so I'll queue up for this. I assume GM lets us choose our levels for Chaos Earth because it's going to devolve in more of a dungeon crawler after we leave the Nima base. That would be interesting. I wonder if you're gonna, like, yeah, like, choose your levels, like, almost where it's, depending on what levels you choose, is how many enemies he's gonna throw your way. Because I feel like, the GM's gonna be sitting there having to recognize how powerful your characters are. Because there's gotta be a point in which you're, like, one-shotting, like, smaller enemies. But if he sends like a horde your way, that would be pretty cool, in my opinion. To sit there and actually be like, oh, I just fireballed like 200 creatures and they're all dead now. Or like mega fireball, whatever spell would meet that criteria, right? You said something about a Mind Melter? I don't know if that's like a massive, like... My DR is level 7 and is the only non-military member of the team. DR would be... Druid. My Druid's level 7. In your Palladium Fantasy. Or is DR Doctor? As we were talking Chaos Earth. I'm assuming DR's Doctor. Okay, yeah, okay. Sorry, I was referencing back to what you were saying, and Druid was the only thing in my head that made sense on that. But yeah, Doctor, that makes sense too. It's already 1 o'clock. You're a good girl, baby. Yeah, you're a good girl. There we go. Yeah, there are different levels of psionics as well, so the Doc is a Mind Melter class, but is also a Master Psychic. The Dragon is only a major psionic, but has access to high-level spells. Oh my. I have one spell on called a Mark Mercenary spell. It's a one-word spell that turns a piece of metal into a railgun shot fired from his hand, and he chose the word as railgun. Hey, how's it going, Hawkeye? How are you doing? I'm day shift now, just so you know, so my stream will not be going super late into the day. I've got to wake up at 3:30 a.m. tomorrow. I'm gonna put a post up at some point that says as much. What do we do with the little lamps? Okay, I've seen that mechanic before. Ooh, rough. Yeah, I'm doing the company a favor by moving to days. They got rid of my position on nights, and it was either I stay on night shift and they basically put me in a temporary spot where I can help them by going to days to fill in the same position I'm doing, but fill in the gap where they're unable to hire people right now for my position. Rest in peace, 3 AM shifts. Yeah, it's not great, but it's... I work 5 AM to 5 PM, so it's not like bad. It's just I have to wake up at like 3:30 AM. What the hell is this? Oh, he was blocking the path. I thought I had to jump down. Oh, shit! Stormblood's been fun. With death will you dance? Oh, I'm passing trials. Well, I mean, you know what they say, healers are actually DPS. Yeah, guys, I gotta pay attention to this, apparently. I'm gonna say the star shards are important. A looming shadow. Oh, we don't have to fight that. Meteor impact. Okay, yeah, so we gotta be... I've not had a fight like that since I've started. Oh yes, the know your mechanics, not fight. Yeah, that was not a fight. Why is there a big ball behind? I'm coming over here. I don't trust what's happening over there. Mechanics like that become more and more common in Shadowbringers. Okay. Like where the fight's not an actual fight and it's just avoid everything that comes your way. I mean, this is some Indiana Jones level shit right here. Okay. I'm gonna see the ball, right? Ah, shit. Unless it drops down from the top. Where's alcove? Here's an alcove. I think the Alexander raids have a mechanic where you need to multiply a number to match what you have. I haven't ran into that yet. One Stormblood Alliance raid, have a math boss and primes always get someone. Like numbers that can only be divided by one in itself? That type of prime? Oh, I know that one. I love that one. Wait. Oh, is this a Yol? That looks cool. I want that as a mount. Please be a Yol. Please be named Yol. Yo, sweet, that looks cool. My favorite boss to joke about is in that set too, gotta show the sniper your whole... What? What are you talking about, Sherbo? big fan of the Eden raids. Those are really fun. That's all I'm saying for now. How do we capture it? Like, it flew off. Oh. What's Unsullied Skies? That sounds cool. So I'd get like a red. That's a pretty cool looking katana. 276 for level 65. Okay, that sucks. I mean, it's a glam though. I think you get that mount at the end of Stormblood. I thought I was getting it right now because I came here for. It said like I had a whistle. Oh, I don't have a whistle on my thing. Well fought back there, Mars. Things got hairy at times, but I knew we'd manage. Yeah, they said we had to tame a Yol as part of the trial. Oh, right, I still got those whistles Serena gave me. Yeah, so she's got the whistles. You get the Yol shortly. Okay, here's yours. I suppose we ought to give them a try like she said. That's fair, Hawkeye. I think you came in after she gave me the whistles. There's just a bunch of Yols waiting on top of the mountain. Up there, look! There was just a bunch of Yols up there. Damn, I have terrible memory. It's fine, Hawkeye. Calm down. I think that means we've won them over. The one there is yours, right? The other one is mine. Aww. So that's that then. We're officially warriors of the steppe. It's okay, Hawkeye. Head pats. Yeah, I'm gonna Yol whistle. I'm flying that on back in. Oh, I can't. I don't have flying. Be a lot cooler if I did have flying. Well, we've done what we came to do. Let's head back to Molio. I find it kind of goofy that the people who talk like the most in my chat all play Final Fantasy XIV. So like I'm getting like the Final Fantasy XIV community, like random things.
That massive monstrosity was quite the surprise, was it not? Who knew that the steppe held such secrets?
Like the random things I've seen in town or in my chat too, and like the Novice Network.
And with that, there is naught left to prevent us from taking part in the Nardum.
Yep, we've been fighting. That looks like a bunch of marauders. Maybe those are lancers? That's a cool spear if that's a lancer spear. It's gotta be a lancer spear.
Yea, you who have walked Bardam's metal, newborn warriors of the steppe, our Han demands an audience. You will
come. Sorry.
I remember those clothes. He's Oronir, isn't he? What should we do?
Ordinarily, I would politely decline, but this may be an opportunity to assess their strength. And we do have some time before the Nardum begins. If it all goes to plan, they will be fighting for us soon enough. What say you? Shall we go and greet our comrades to be?
Why not?
Whatever happens, we shouldn't keep Cyrano and the others waiting. Let's be ready to make a swift exit, alright?
Time to meet the sun? The sun?
We accept Johan's generous invitation. Lead the way.
Why did he point at us? What are they doing? Oh, I didn't notice the giant face on the side of it, but that's cool. I like when I don't have to walk places and it just, in the cutscene, walks me there for me.
Two banners. So it's not just Oronir we're dealing with.
I was also going to point out the two banners. The green and yellow.
Most radiant Brother Magni, we have brought the ones you seek.
Well, doesn't he look, interesting? Most radiant, is this the sun?
You conquered Bardam's metal.
As warriors of the Mole, aye. You were the Khan here, yes? Why have you summoned us? Mayhap to propose a joint endeavor?
Nay, Doman, we shall not speak as equals. Born of the sun are Oronir, and born of the earth are you.
Uh-huh.
When I learned of trespassers, I bade my warriors take their measure, to flay them if they failed.
Oh!
But if by the grace of Azim they should survive their trials and emerge anointed, then bring them hither to pay tribute. Tribute, should it prove satisfactory, shall earn you the favor of the sun. His beloved shall bask in his radiance, and their supplications be duly considered.
So you want us to bow down and serve you? What if we don't feel like it?
The defiant will suffer in shadow. It would be an affront to the resplendent Azim himself to refuse this generous offer when by rights you should be condemned. But in lieu of tribute, swear fealty to the sun. Pledge to him your body and soul. Promise to serve him unto death, and you may know his glory.
I might be the warrior of light, but, I might have to turn you into the moon.
A generous offer granted to but few. Though perchance this is too merciful.
That's a big axe.
It seems our brothers of the Buddha want you. The men only. Like the Borlak and women. Though you know them not either, I'm sure. No matter. All you need know is that you will serve one way or another.
That much does indeed seem plain. However, as we are but newborn warriors who know little of your customs, we struggle to conceive of ways in which we might be of service to the most gracious and illustrious son.
You make mock of us, Doman. Do not do so again.
I don't...
You will be given a task. It will be difficult. You will carry it out. When you have accepted this, you may ask me what it is.
What? Were I Baduga, I might take offense. But I know better than to discuss or dismiss a woman outright. You demonstrate boldness or recklessness. Time will tell. The Nadam approaches and the Oronir will reign supreme once more. Such is the will of Father Azim. Yet only fools think to triumph by the grace of the gods alone, and we are not fools. Your task will be to aid us in our preparations. Batu will tell you the rest. Oh, I like that. That's being taken for a glam. Oh, let's go for Batu. The Labors of Magni. Warriors of the Steppe, by the grace of our most radiant brother, you will not die this day, but instead be granted an opportunity to contribute to our cause. Rejoice, for this is a great honor indeed. Serve well, and you will be rewarded. Question: you keep calling Magni your most radiant brother. You're not related or something, are you? All Oronir are descendants of Father Azim, but if you mean to ask if our mothers are one and the same, then no. The most radiant is the elder brother to we younger, the strongest and most deserving of respect. No more interruptions, your duties are as follows. You, the Red Woman, you will milk our beasts. To grow strong, one must be well fed, and we have great need of kumis and cheese. Is that it? I mean, I'm not happy about all this, but I suppose I can go along for now. You, the one who lumbers as a mountain. An old warrior, I see. We have arms and armor in need of repair. Go and speak with our menders. I have no talent for delicate work, but if that is your wish, then so be it. You, the insolent fool. As for you... This one carries the fire. The Baduga would take his measure. Seek my comrade outside tending to the stores. He will give you your task. You will know him by his cloth. Unlike they of the yellow, we are of the green. I, for one, would welcome the opportunity to learn more of the Baduga and their ways. It would be an honor. We shall speak of your task outside, with me. Do I get thrown off the edge of the giant bowl? Is that what they're doing here? Well, he's gonna have to hold up a minute, because first things first, giant crystal. Alright. full click to the southwest. Holy shit. Isn't this like the center of the map? Oh my lord, it's down here. Alright. What do you want, Batu? Your name, foreigner? Mars, then. You are to dive into a Zim-Kat below the Dawn Throne and gather swordgrass from the lake bed. It is an invaluable ingredient in many medicines. 8 bundles will you bring. You will need to dive deep to obtain that which you seek, but doubt shall pose no trouble for a true warrior, no? Some say that the dominion of the Dawn Father and the Dusk Mother does not extend beneath the water, but ours does. Indeed, the Orinir fear not above nor below. Speak with the guard to descend. We shall speak again when you have finished. Time to menace Mars. Do you want a taxi for ether currents? I think I have them unlocked in this area. Keyword, I think. I would not mind a taxi. Oh, this is the Melbon Chaosti Moonstone. How do I... I thought there was a way where I could view your search info. I'm gonna invite you to the party. You're gonna get tricked. Okay, sure, let me log on. Okay, now I should be able to view search info. Holy crap, dude, you've put some time in the game. Wait, where'd he go? Oh. Oh my god. Oh, that's Cerberus from the Alliance raid. With the chains in the belly. That's cool. Did you have to buy that now? I've got this one. I don't know what it is, but I've got a fancy dragon. It's got a spinny collar and a tail ring. And I can do air combat maneuvers. That's a really cool mount, though. Nope, 48-man savage. What? The hell is a 48-man? Yes, yes, I know who you are. You wish to go below. Yes. Wait, are you telling me, like, you had to do that with a group, or did you get lucky? Because if you had to do it 48 times with a group for everyone to get that mount, that would have been nuts. I wouldn't say I haven't done things like that in the past, but that's a lot. It says there's more swordgrass over here. Oh, there it is. A raid that takes 48 people. Jeez. Oh, that's a cool dragon thing. It's, again, one of the ones that has a broken back. Oh, it's carrying you in a chair? That's actually kind of cool. Sorry, I'm looking for swordgrass. As much as you're here to be a menace, I I still gotta progress the MSQ. Looking for shiny light. Shiny light. Ooh, and there's another shiny light. Slash the swordgrass. So I'm assuming he thought this trial would be difficult because of having to hold your breath for so long. Oh, I've actually seen that one, the Phoenix thing. I don't know where you get it, but it looks really cool. But little does he know, I'm blessed by a goddess where I can breathe underwater. So joke is on him. Hi, Kaharu. Are you ready to be my taxi? I don't know how to... She returns and with swordgrass in hand? Why yes, yes indeed. That you would immerse yourself in the depths is a testament to your bravery. Well done. Lest you wonder, we will use it to prepare potions to induce paralysis. In the Nadam, we must use every means at our disposal to delay our foes. Do you both need a taxi? He who inscribes his deeds upon the sacred ground shall be declared the victor. However, none may know this place until the Gari have scattered the soil. It matters not, we shall be swift as stallions and fierce as bars. The steppe will be ours once more. Your tribute is accepted. We will return to the most radiant. You may beg a boon. Alright. That's a cool mount, three-headed dragon. How do I jump on you? What is that? Oh, that's your chocobo. That I like that armor minus the purple. I do like the purple wings, actually, now I'm thinking about it. How did you change your chocobo's color? Mine's the gross yellow. Ride pillion? Okay. Okay. I don't know what a pillion is. It was from the 10-year anniversary. Which one was the 10-year anniversary? The three-headed dragon? The chocobo color with an esthetician guy? Okay. Special food in the stable. Oh, the Phoenix was from a 10-year anniversary. Okay. This is a weird mount. I don't know what it's trying to be. A Mackay Reaper? I don't know what that means. How do I exit? Okay. I can just run. Is that like a raptor? Or are you on your chocobo? You're faster than me? It's gonna be like a raptor. Oh, I see the ether current now. There we go. This was often like a little fun spot. Monster Hunter mount? Do I have to own Monster Hunter to get that mount? I own one of them. Alright, that was my last ether current. It's a raid? Am I to understand you have completed your tasks? I know not what yours was, but mine was surprisingly simple. They bade me carry various goods and sundries from storehouse to storehouse. Alas, it was difficult to learn much with all the Badugas swarming around me. Endwalker? Nope, just from the most recent crossover with Monster Hunter. Okay. The new one is Dawn Trail. You dove deep into the waters to harvest swordgrass. I see that as well. Most Radiant Brother Magni, we have given you tribute as demanded. Were we to beg leave to depart with our comrades? Would you consent? We never intended to press you into our service, and tribute offered in good faith cannot be denied. To grant you naught in return would be an affront to Father Azim. However, the boon must be proportional to the supplications. What you ask far exceeds what you have earned. What? We just did chores for you. Let us off your bowl. You're joking, right? Then, if we must remain here, would you at least permit us to learn more of your people and your ways? Timulon Caton taught me but a fraction, you see. How this world born of the gods was to be their battlefield, their creations to fight in their stead. How Azim, father of the dawn, he who birthed the sun, and Nama, mother of the dusk, she who birthed the moon, made the Ra. Yet though these children warred for a time, eventually they laid down their arms and came to love one another, and so the gods bequeathed this world to their children and ascended to the heavens whence they came. Those born of the Dawn Father were called the Rain, and those born of the Dusk Mother were called the Zela. So it was, and ever after. So I'm born of the Dawn Father. But I say to you, brother Magni, how can this be? How can Oranir be the children of Azim, if there are Zela born of Nama? You amuse me, Doman, how you wield your ignorance as a weapon. Very well, I bid you speak with our elders and learn the truth of this world. I know what you're thinking, and yes, I could have probably convinced him to let us go had I handled that differently, but then we would have learned naught for our troubles. If there is one thing I know, it is that men of faith yearn to share it with others, and in learning more of their beliefs, we may learn more of other things, things which may prove useful in the Nadam. When I was carrying out my tasks, I met an elder, a storyteller named Udutai. Mayhap he can be our teacher. I'm confused as to what we're doing right now. We're just learning the lore in the hopes that it helps us in the Nadam. Hell yeah. What do I have left? I've got 3 more blue quests. I can spare no time for you. Other troubles demand my attention. What troubles? What ill fortune has befallen you? Not me, but my lambs. Some few wandered far and have yet to return. Mayhap they will return to their mothers in time. Mayhap they will not. Mayhap you can help. If we must, then we must. Let us be about it, Mars. So we're gonna... I found a lamb. Oh, these ones didn't run away. These ones are chilling. Oh, that's a weird mouth. That's what do they call those? A caracal? What the hell is that? I don't know if I like the cactus or not. I'm... The cactus is awesome. The rhino is from Fall Guys. Oh, I've seen the shark. How many crossovers are there? I do like the shark mount, just so you know, Cherno. There's a near Automata one, but that's Shadowbringers content. I don't know what near Automata is. Crap. Oh. I don't like the crab eyes. that's freaking me out, man. Oh, little wolf. What? Oh, the wings are like interlaced with, like, wrapped around it. The hell are you? What? I mean, he was just like floating by a little box. That's the near mount. I think it drops from the raids. Okay. Oh! Here we go. Weird flex, but okay. Wait, is this one of the ones? Oh. Oh. Oh, it's got wings. Isn't this the one from 15 or 16? Okay. Oh, I thought we were gonna go cruising. Well, I've got a mount for you guys. One sec, let me figure out how to open this up. I'm gonna show you. Wait, what happened to it? I thought I had the Yol mount now. What? Oh, I have the whistle for it. I haven't used it yet. Alright, so what's the? Here we go. Boom. Yeah! Look at this, I got a big bird. You have a good one, Kaharu. This good boy is 16. How do I get the wolf? It actually looks cool. Have you all done the idol event yet? I don't know what that is. Oh yeah, I've done that one. I like the purple ones. Oh, you're literally frying an egg. Refreshes me with a giant fan. Just jumped up in the air. Oh, he's playing dead. What if I do one of these at you? Oh, they're both playing dead. I'm gonna wake you up too. I got you. And we just got a patch, so I think it does, but I think it's like only the upcoming patch. And we just got a patch, so oh, okay. She switched my favorite color. I gotta do the thing. What are you shaking? Oh, so they actually, this is why people roleplay as a bartender. They can actually sit there and mix drinks. That's cool. There's an emote that just doom scrolling. It's funny. Is that this one? I think it's... It's, from Firmament, I think. Tombstone, or... Wait. Yeah, Tombstone. Have a good day, Koharu. Are you just dancing with the fan? How do you... Where do you get the fan dance? I gotta pretend like I'm doing MSQ. I'm trying to not get behind my wife too much in the main story quest line. I'm looking for Lost Lambs. I assume I will see them if they're up against the wall. Oh, there's one. See that guy. Oh, Cherno bounced. I get that. Chasing someone around who's doing a main story quest line doesn't... There's no way that's fun. But you did get to be a menace. You stopped me for a while to take a gander at emotes as well as... What the hell is that? Oh, that's Ilo. It's up in the mountains. Emotes and chocobos and mounts. That was really fun. I feel like I should have found more of these lambs. It's not a wind instrument, it's a string instrument that makes that noise. It's like a really weird looking violin. Okay. Oh, here we go. Here's the last lamb. Found it! Oh, get off of there. What are you doing, dude? Okay, yeah, I'm feeling like there's one back in here or something. Oh, how do I get... It's rude. Oh, he found 2 lambs. Well, I'm on my 3rd bud. I might only run this till 2 o'clock because my daughter gets off school at 2 instead of 3. That'll give me time to relax and hang out with the family. Try to get this quest done, and then I'm probably jumping off. Is there one in the castle? Oh, right here. Glad I could be trouble, if only for a little. That's fair, Cherno. It's unfortunately the nature of the beast, but at least you get to, kind of sounds like you get to work from home. That or you're able to carry a laptop where you work and you have the game attached to it. I honestly wish I could work from home and make enough to enjoy everything I do. Sadly, I did not take college seriously, and I probably should have just gotten into IT. But I didn't think the world was going to go into working from home. Greetings, I trust all of our little explorers are safely accounted for. That they are. My thanks to you, Doman. Now, you had questions for me? I would know more of the Oranir, of their creation, and of Father Azim. As you wish, come, let us sit. Voice acting? Before we begin, tell me, what do you know of the Ra and how they came to be? In the days before men, Azim and Nama waged a bitter war. The Rain were born of the Dawnfather and Zayla the Dustmother. Yes, a common tale and one believed by many tribes, but what it does not mention is this, Azim and Nama were lovers. Oh, they fought in the beginning as did their creations, that much is true, but when they saw how the Zayla and Rain rose above their hatreds and joined hands in harmony, their hearts stirred and the love their children shared became theirs as well. Alas, he was of the sun and she of the moon. Apart they must remain, lest day and night cease to be, and with them all creation. With sadness in their hearts they returned to the heavens, he to the day, she to the night, destined to walk before and after, never to meet. That's sad. As time passed, Azim's yearning for his beloved grew deeper still. Was there truly naught that could be done? He wondered, at last, he knew. If the father cannot be with the mother, then he shall go amongst her children, now and ever after. So it was that Azim took a fragment of his being, and with it fashioned an avatar. Clad in scale of midnight, he descended and sought out the Zayla. He was the first Oranir. We are of his flesh and his blood. We are the children of Azim, and it is our duty to watch over and keep the Zayla safe. I confess I did not expect the tale of your people's beginning to be quite so romantic. Yet I must ask, if it is your duty to defend the Zayla, how can you go to war with them and then to Dom? Is that not a contradiction? If a father disciplines his son, does that mean there is no love in his heart? Zayla are not wont to kneel. They must be made to. Only then will they heed reason. I see, such is the way of the steppe. Thank you, Elder, for sharing with us your wisdom. Eager to depart, ere you go, you would do well to hear the end of my tale. I'm starting to see more of the threads that link later. Watch the story over more. Well, I will be playing the story as long as you want to join me with it. We can link more threads. You can let me know what you've linked that I've missed out on. When Nama looked down and saw the avatar of Azim, she knew him at once and shed tears of love and longing. When they struck the earth, they rose anew as a counterpart to the Oranir, their fates intertwined. So you see, for every son of Azim is a daughter of the Nama for whom he must search even now. You have a crazy mustache, man. Mayhap I am being overly optimistic, but I sense that these Oranir may prove loyal allies to Doma under the right circumstances. Their arrogance is rooted in the belief that they must act as caretakers of all Zayla. Therefore, if we can prove to them that we come as kindred spirits seeking to defeat a common foe. But mayhap this is a discussion for after we win the Nadam. Come, let us return to Magni. I hate feeling tired around, like, you know, this early in the day. I haven't been on a regular sleep schedule in so long. You shine with the light of newfound wisdom. Could it be that you have at least accepted the supremacy of the sun? No matter. You have each completed your task and proven yourselves deserving of mercy. However, if it is freedom you desire, then there is one more thing you must do. A pity you will not pledge yourselves to the sun. You might have proved useful in the coming Nadam. Nevertheless, I will permit you to return and fight for the mole. Their cause is futile with or without your assistance. However, you must first complete a final task, as was my decree. You will reconnoiter the encampment of the Dothraki. I almost said Dothraki. Yeah, it's why I drink so much bean juice. I don't understand the reference, but I didn't realize beans could be juiced. Isn't that just like refried beans? For this task, 2 will go and 2 will remain. Should the 2 who embark upon this expedition choose to flee, or be captured or killed by the Dothraki, then the others will be taken as slaves and serve the sun until death. We'd better not fail then, eh? The question is, who should we send? That is not for you to decide. All of you have conquered Bardom's mettle and proven yourselves warriors of the steppe. You should all be equally capable of carrying out this task, and therefore you should have no objections. Oh, coffee beans, dear God. See, I'm tired. I don't... Brother Magni, a word. Yeah, so, like, I get it. Cherno, if you had said that like 5 hours ago, I've been up since 3:30. Sorry, sometimes I'm stupid. The Baduga require that a hostage be male, for as these ones fell, we cannot accept a woman as a slave. So that takes Hien out. Therefore, we choose the Firewalker, the one they call Hien. It's okay, Mars, that's pass. So be it, I shall choose second. You're staring at me? I doubt either of you are the moon I seek, but stranger tales have been told, and men are of no use to me. I don't know what this moon stuff is that he's going on about, but I don't like the sound of it at all. He's talking, I think, about a lover there, Lise. No, of course not. The woman I seek is of the dusk, a gentle, ethereal maiden, a dancer in the morning mist. You are warriors of the steppe, fierce and brutal, conquerors of magic, stone and steel. Ethereal you are not. I'm your Rolandberry. I'll be your Huckleberry. You try ethereally chasing after lambs when your boots are full of lake water. Ah, how well your task befitted you both. But since I must choose, I choose you. You did well milking the sheep. They took a liking to you, I am told. Go Setsu and Mars, then. I had hoped to see these undying ones for myself, but it seems it was not meant to be. Tethoro Ka lies far to the south where the grass turns to sand. Return with valuable knowledge and all will be free to rejoin the mole. Now go. Have no fear, my friend. We shall see them freed soon enough. Let us quit this place and speak of our plans outside. Okay. What are the plans? Gosetsu. I love when you get options to be sassy. Me too. I would not have said, like, I'm gonna be your Rolandberry, though. Here's an ethereal current. We skip all this. Alas, as the Orinir's only culinarian, time is a rare commodity. I must keep all 50 of our warriors fed. Thankfully, now that the meat has been cut and entrails soaked, all that is left for me to do is... Bah! I'm out of sheep's milk. This is a disaster. If I leave to milk the sheep now, I will fall behind on cooking, and the starved masses are sure to lynch me upon their return. I am loath to have to ask this of you, especially since we are virtual strangers, but might you fetch me some milk? About 3 pells should suffice. On the other side of our encampment is Sorokan. You would need to receive her permission first to approach the sheep. Alright. This would put me at 2 more to go. I think he takes offense to it, but I've always... Esujin sent you? Then he would ask an outsider of all people to do his work for him. The man has not a shred of common sense. Any road? The sheep are just over there. Feel free to take as much milk as you need. Always played male warrior of light. Oh. I've always played females in games where I have to watch my character run around. For obvious reasons. I won't be shameful of that. Plus, I think the female models are always more better looking, unless it's like something where I'm only going to play with something that has plate mail on it. In which case, the male model normally does look better with plate mail. Aha! You showed up in the nick of time. You have brought the sheep's milk, right? Bless you, my friend. From our foods to our tea, we use the milk for nearly everything. That is why I must maintain a constant watch over my supplies. It is, however, something that has become increasingly difficult to do of late. The number of hungry mouths I must feed grows by the day, but I remain our only culinarian. Same reasons I played males, I'm sure. Probably, yeah. Is Esujin bothering you? You need not pay him any heed. He is inconsequential to our tribe. Bah! The man is nearly 40, yet the only thing he can properly wield is a ladle. Don't mock the ones who serve your food, or handle your food. Kazuko is right. I am feeble, the weakest amongst our brothers. It should come as no surprise that than that here in a tribe where your standing hinges solely upon how strong you are, I am afforded little respect. When everyone else is out hunting, I am left here to cook whatever they brought back from their last excursion. While most Ornir will claim that all brothers under our most radiant brother Magni are equal, nothing could be further from the truth. I wish to be stronger, strong enough to prove to them that I am not worthless. Say, might you agree to help me with my cooking on occasion? It would afford me the time to train and earn my place among the other warriors. Though it's a lie to say always I was a female Hrothgar for Dontrell. Hrothgar is the lion race, right? Haha, you certainly know how to brighten a man's day. Thank you, Mistress Morning. Mars, it is good to finally be able to put a name to your face. "'Tis plain they hope we will never return. I shall enjoy disappointing them. According to my map, there is a colossal wreck to the south which would provide a vantage point from which to survey Dotharol Ka from afar. Let us go and do just that." Okay, so it is a lion race. That's fair. I know nothing of the lions. Alright. I'm gonna call it here for now. Yeah, I don't have anything to check. Oh, I need to send my, Grand Company Squad? Yeah, Squadron. I need to send my squadron out. But, Cherno, it was wonderful meeting you. In-game and in the stream. I do hope to see you again later. The squadron has returned from the deployment. Pray overlook the commanded thing. Okay, I thought we were equal to the task. Yes. So, squadron missions. Equal to the task, highest level. I'm gonna try it. Oh, they don't meet the level. Shit. Okay. Equal to the task. Oh, that's... I thought I did that last. Okay, whatever. That would be why I'm so understated for this stuff. And then do some of the boring stuff that I don't normally do on stream. Oh wait, I need to go through the glams. That's why I haven't done that yet. I have that, I think it was called Kudzu. Yes, that looks really cool. Oh, the fate's gone. I've dubbed my squad the dumbasses and my retainers the Kelptos. What's a Kelpto? Not a huge fan of that. these are some bell-bottom pants. Oh. What? Man, that's a bit much, but okay. That's just... How is this offending? Are we serious? That... Oh my god. It doesn't have a back? Alright. That's ridiculous. Kleptomaniac because they've stolen the weirdest stuff. Oh. Oh, your retainers, yeah, because you can send them out on missions. I haven't done any of that yet. I need to look up what the... I need to look up what the loot tables are and find out which classes are worth it. Okay. And then exit game. Alright. Cherno, you have a wonderful night. Everyone else who's watching, if there are more people watching, you'll have a wonderful night as well. Or the rest of your day. I guess I don't have to say night anymore. It's been wonderful having you all here. And the next day I'll be playing will be Monday. I have to work this weekend. And then Monday and Tuesday, and then I have next weekend off. And I do plan on... There's not anything coming up, but I have to... Okay, I don't know where my calendar is. Show me the calendar. Well, I hate this new... I don't like Windows 11. Used to be able to just click that on for the calendar. Give me a sec. Making sure I don't have anything for next weekend. Aww. I don't know who put that in. Okay. Oh. Daylight saving time is March 8th. That sucks. But we'll figure it out whenever I get closer. I don't think I have anything planned, but find out what the wife says. Y'all have a wonderful rest of your evening and even better morning tomorrow.